I guess it's time to get started. So here we reboot. And Ultima. We never get to see this screen for very long. The complete fantasy role-playing game for the Apple II computer. Because it only appears while the menu is loading. Okay, so I want to continue the previous game. It'll tell me to insert the player disc. Do not interrupt. So last time I got a flying car. I sort of had worked out like how to level up and gain money and stuff in the game. And I bought a flying car and a space shuttle. I tested out going to space, but I feel like I'm not ready for it yet. So I'll go out there in a bit. But I got in the flying car and I just flew east out into the ocean, and there turned out to be another continent there. And then I kept going, and there was another continent and another continent. So there seems to be like 4 continents, and then the world wraps around. So at that point, I decided, see, here's my air car. And here's my stats. So I'm level 7. So I kind of want to get up to level 8 because I hear there's like something to do with the princess at level 8. So when I realized there's like such a huge world, I went and started to draw maps, or maybe a plan. So on each continent I found a castle and with a king that wanted me to kill a particular monster. So the first one I already took care of. It was the gelatinous cube. So I found the gelatinous cube on the 3rd and 4th floors. But then one wanted a carrion creeper, a lich, I don't know. It's spelled L-I-C-H-E. I'm not used to that with an E, and a balron, which kind of sounds like Balrog, but with an N. So I'm imagining every 2 floors you get a new set of enemies if you go down into a dungeon. All the dungeons seem to be the same, but just like randomly generated. It might still be possible that there's like unique stuff in different dungeons, but I haven't seen any evidence of that yet. So I'm sticking to my theory that they're all the same, because it's easier just to stick to one. Do all your work in like your favorite dungeon. Oh, the other thing, as I was kind of planning it, or I went over my travels and like what I discovered. Oh, right, I can't fly through the woods. So each continent seemed to have like these towers. And I could go back and forth between like the castle or one of the castles. Well, I found a castle on this continent where the king was Lord Britain, or Lord British? Lord British. Oh, my car has guns, so I can just fire lasers, or rather lasers. Oh, there's more. It's kind of annoying to have to fight enemies like at this point on the overworld because we're so overpowered compared to them. Okay, so here's what I mean. There's these towers around. Traveling around is real slow. I imagine it's faster in the remake. Okay, so pillars of protection, agility, +6. Wait, well that wasn't the one I was going for. I was going for the Pillars of Knowledge. Okay, so I'm in the northwest area. I thought I was in the northeast area. I guess Moon isn't as far east as I thought. Moon is the name of the town that I started out at. But that's interesting. So I thought I would have to find a quest about it to get it again. Because, like, if I go back to that tower, maybe after I go around the world, the tower kind of refreshes? Or maybe because I reloaded my save? I'm not sure. Because if I go in again, nothing happens, right? Strange, no effect, yeah. What is my agility now? 36. So my stamina is my lowest thing, but it seems like I can just... So the one over just to the east here is the one that ups my intelligence, and then Lord Britain ups my strength. And you can go back and forth between that and do the quest over and over again. I wonder if they just refresh over time, or... So I don't know how much these creatures are worth fighting. Like, it just seems to take a while. Yeah, here's the other island. Okay. This is the island I thought I was going for. I have to get out to go into the woods. So this one should up my intelligence. Quest is completed. Oh. So now I could go back to Lord British and cash in my... Wait, it just gave me +5. And I'm sure last time it gave me +6. Well, anyhow, so what else happened last time? So I found 4 continents and 4 kings that wanted me to kill 4 creatures. And I've done the first of them, the gelatinous cube. So it's going to be my goal to get... So he gave me a gem and said that there were 3 other gems. And then I found 3 other continents shortly after, so... And 3 other kings who also wanted 3 other creatures destroyed. So I feel like... Okay, I didn't... So these do refresh rather quickly? Like, could I just wait here a little while and... Yeah, like it doesn't refresh right away. So it seems like I could just come back to this after a little while. How did the orc take 60 damage there? That's kind of absurd. So, because I'd love to get my agility up. Like, some of my stats are getting pretty beefy here. The only thing, it takes so long to get... So, what did I just do there? I went to... Okay, that's not the castle I was looking for. So this is the castle of... Oh, I escaped from the necromancer. I wonder if my agility... That's the castle of the Lost King. So I don't know. The enemies on the map are kind of an annoyance because they give so few gold. There we go. There's the castle of Lord British. So my thought was, my plan for this evening is I want to get the 4 gems, but I feel like each of them is going to involve going 2 layers deeper into a dungeon. And finding the relevant creature. So I'm going to need to like level up. Each one's kind of going to be its own grind, I guess. I feel like I can get down to level 5, which is probably whatever the next one is. I'm not sure which of the 3 remaining monsters is going to be on those floors, but anyhow, I'm guessing it's 2 per floor, because that seems like... Well, there's just 4 things. And it's just sort of my guess. So each of these castles also has a princess in a cell. It makes me wonder, like, supposedly you get a reward if you free her, but I have to fight off the guards. And make the king mad at me. I wonder if it's permanent. Like, can I clean out? Okay, so there's my strength plus 6. Okay. And this resets the hi there, Egg Boy Color. Beppis, you're back. Yes, indeed. So, the barkeep told me there's something special about the pawns, but I haven't figured out how to activate whatever it is. I've tried standing next to a pawn and trying various actions, but so far nothing has worked. I want to go into town here and buy a whole bunch of ladders. And then my plan is to go to the second continent. And once I'm there, I'll try to find a convenient dungeon in town. And I'll start trying to get whatever monster exists on floors 5 and 6. Hi there, Boss Sauce OP. How are you doing? Okay. So, just about everything in this game is a very slow process. And to be honest, I'm finding it a bit too slow. Relative to other games in 1981, I think this is a perfectly acceptable pace for the game, but I want the ladder down. T, B, and then I have to wait a few seconds. There we go. So it just kind of like pauses. But it seems like the ladders are like the biggest thing I need. So it's funny, like even though I pressed the wrong. So I pressed L a little bit early. And then I ended up pressing D. And it missed the L. All right. I'll buy some ladders up now. So there's a YOLO the Bard in every town. I think that's kind of funny. Well, all the towns are the same. It's kind of weird that way. I accidentally bought an unlock because I pressed L. You're making your own purchases with worthless gold coins. Yeah, well, in 1986 they redid this game like for the same platform, but it was originally written in BASIC, and they rewrote it in assembly, and I think it's probably much snappier in that form. So I think once I finish this, I'm just gonna like look a little bit at that version just to compare. I know it has a really fancy like animated title screen. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Okay, hang on. What's my wisdom? Oh, no. So I still haven't found a way to up my wisdom. I've found a way to lower my wisdom. If you drink too much at the pub, you lose a point of wisdom. You pass out and... Okay, so here's the hint about the princess. I keep looking at this, wondering... So there seems to be a princess in every castle. So I'm thinking at some point I'll just... Oh, I went too far. So my wisdom will go down to 26, I think. And I lost all my gold. Yeah, my wisdom went down 1 point. Intelligence, strength, and agility are all way up. That's nice. I wonder how high they go. Do you think they go to... Well, it looks like I've got 4 digits for hit points. I could have 4 digits for everything. I'm not sure. So I think if you played the 1986 remake or the DOS version, which was also around the same time, I believe, they were a lot snappier. This version, super slow. Okay. So I want to head north here and see if that island has refreshed. so that I can grab some more agility. Agility is like, well, I want to up pretty much all my abilities. I guess charisma doesn't matter that much because like gold is easy to come by, and I think it just lowers prices of things in shops. But so let's see. Will this give me agility? Okay. So all I need to do is like go away from it a bit. It doesn't seem like I have to enter town. It might be just passage of time. I don't know. But it seems like I can get infinite supply of agility that way. I'm wondering if like, because what I did, I went to that island, and I thought it was this island. So I got the agility. Can I get intelligence again? Yeah. 2 thieves. Oh, that's interesting. I think because my intelligence, or not intelligence, I think because my agility is getting pretty high, I can evade enemies really easily. So I wonder if, like, the distance between these two pillars is, like, enough to reset. Like, can I pick up some more agility right now? That's my question. Because I think this is what I did before. Like, I was trying to go back to Britain, and I thought I might as well stop at the tower again. It seemed like it was refreshing. And let's see. Nice. Okay, we got our agility above 50. That's pretty sweet. So this is a really unusual grind loop, I'd say. If I can just go back and forth between these. I could add strength to it, because every time I talk to the, or go to the, this pillar here, it's not applicable. I can complete the quest and then go back to the castle, but it takes so long to get in the castle. Okay, that seems to be diminishing returns a little bit. I think last time it was +5, this time is +4. I think I'm gonna move on from here because I don't want to do this like all day, but I'm gonna go over to the next continent. So last time I got this flying car and I just like went out into the ocean, and eventually it asks you to insert the player disc. And a new continent loads in. And I found if I kept going east, eventually, after 4 continents, it became the original continent again. Oops. Oh, I think everything's okay. I didn't close the cover for the disk drive. Okay. So, there was a castle here. Let's see. Oh, there was a pillar here that gave me a weapon, which I actually haven't got to try out yet. Or maybe I have. Well, my thing has lasers, so I can just zap them, but Yeah, this pillar. I think it's like the pillar of the Argonauts or something. Yeah, pillars of the Argonauts. This gave me a pistol. A pistol? Is that better than the triangle? It's lower than the triangle. I didn't know I could get a pistol. Suddenly feeling very Zardoz. Actually, wait. Does this game predate Zardoz? I forget when Zardoz came. Maybe it was like 1980. So I think this game's after it, but just barely. I wonder if Richard Garriott liked Zardoz. Oh no, it was 74? I thought it was later. I thought it was like 1980. I didn't realize it was that early. For some reason I thought it was later. Zardoz. Hi there, 8822 Sweet BM. Okay, so I've got a pistol. That's amazing. Doesn't seem to matter out here, but I'm level 8 now, so now I don't have to worry about going to the princess under leveled, I guess. But let us. Come on, P. Is my P? Oh, my P key's not working very well. There we go. So now I've got a pistol. That's cool. So I gotta find like a town that's near to a dungeon. Or maybe like near the castle. What have I got? Oh, wait. Hang on. I don't think I found this before. Only took 2 damage? 39 damage. Okay, that was maybe just an off shot. Okay, I gotta write this on my map. This is new. What is this? On a pedestal, these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. It's funny that that's in here. Nothing beside remains. You feel a strange force. Wisdom! Okay, I can recover from those nights at the pub. Okay, I gotta write a note about this one. Oh, there goes my air conditioner. Ozymandias. Wisdom. Okay, that's cool. So that gives me another thought. Oh yeah, that's good damage. 48 damage. Okay, this pistol's a good weapon. Now I wonder. So I went pretty much straight down from the Argonauts pillar. So last time I got a triangle there. One time I got a dagger. I wonder if it's like a random weapon? Or maybe it gives you a weapon you don't have. Yeah, it's been giving me like... Well, weapons I haven't seen in shops. A light sword? Light sword? Oh, wait. I'm kind of curious about this. Like, if I keep going back here, can I just get, like, crazy weapons? Will it stop eventually? Is there a limit? There must be an end to this. Oh, hi there, Noru. How are you doing tonight? I'm zapping a few squids with my lasers. While I go become wise. I think that wisdom is the last stat that I hadn't figured out a way to increase yet. An Ultima game taking place on Mars makes sense. Oh, wait. What if I ready prayer again? See, I keep wondering if... Hmm. 31? 34? Let me see. Let me look at my list of... Oh, no, I've... Wait, it says continue. Okay, so I'm not on... I haven't exceeded the page yet. But it looks like there's only like one more line. The thing is, if I was a wizard, I could buy a lot more spells, so there should be like more lines. I wonder how far it goes. But I'm definitely curious if it'll give me like yet another weapon. Like, is there a better weapon than the light sword? See, it's like I can fight these monsters and get a little bit of gold, but it takes a bunch of time. It seems like it takes less time if I just hold the direction that I want to go, and eventually I'll run past it. But then I don't get any gold or experience. Okay. What do we get now? You find a phasor? A phasor. I have a phasor. I don't know, I'm running out of lines here. Oops. I'm boarding my air car. Oh wait, let's see if I can phaser the dragon turtle. Ah, I can. Okay, so I could attack it with my phaser. That's funny. But it seems like my car lasers do a better job. So I guess I don't need it outside, but that'll probably be good in the dungeon. Plus it's a ranged weapon, right? So like now I don't have to worry about being ambushed by... Like I can attack things from far away. So I'm just wondering if there's going to be something better than a phaser, or if it's gonna like stop giving me stuff. We can read the words of... We can look on Ozymandias's works again. So the Wandering Warlock is one of the more powerful enemies to encounter, but at this point, like, I'm just too strong for like anything on the overworld. And the Evil Trents, those are an enemy I used to run from. I can take him out pretty easy. I just wish I could upgrade my air car lasers to just like mow them down. I mean, they pretty much are mowing them down, but I wish I could just like ride over them and like, get an automatic win at this point. It's just, I don't know. So let's see. Do you think there's another weapon above Phaser that it'll give me? So it's really weird to me, like the structure of this game. You spend a lot of time like going into dungeons for a while, but then it seems once you get powerful enough, you can go do other things. Like right now I'm just like traveling the world, and now that I can do that, now that I can just fly around, I can upgrade my stats in a way that I can't in the dungeon. Like the dungeons give you gold. You can upgrade your gear with the gold. Blaster. There's another one. Okay, ready, weapon, blaster. So let's look at this. Oh, it scrolled off. 40 damage to the Wandering Warlock. 13 damage. 52 damage. Okay, this is quite a powerful weapon. That's funny. It doesn't show my name as a player in it. Maybe I should drop something. A Faustian thing? What does Faustian mean in this sense? I can't remember exactly the plot of Faust, but he like makes a deal with the devil for something. Hi there, Israeli Balfar. How you doing? Like, do you think I'm getting bad karma for getting these weapons or something? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure. I haven't seen like. I know you can do bad things in town and then the guards will come for you. I don't know if they'll remember if you leave town and come back. I haven't tested that. Ah, yes, karma and the poison. So like Xanadu, after playing that, or after playing this, I mean, it puts a lot of elements of Xanadu in perspective. Like there's so much of this game in it, and I knew that going in because like there's the whole scandal that they stole art from Ultima 3 and put it in the game. Wisdom +5. Oh, I wanted to see how much wisdom I had. 50 wisdom. Okay, so stamina and charisma are still low. Strength is kind of up there. I just one-shot a warlock. Okay. So it'd be funny if like maybe you get the best weapon and then the next time you go there it just like lightning destroys all your weapons or something. That could happen. Okay. So back to the island of the Argonauts. Let's see what happens. Um, no effect. Okay. So I'm a little disappointed by like how my inventory looks right now. Maybe I'll just sell off. I don't feel like I'll ever use the amulet or wand. Or you know what? I've never tried drop. Nope, no need to drop. No need to drop. Wait. Okay, I haven't tried to use drop yet, but it's curious that it's not letting me drop. Okay, so there's the castle of Ronderlin? Ronderlin. Let me just go check. Ronderlin, yeah. So I want to find like a town and a dungeon that are close to each other. Oh, okay, hang on. There's another castle. I haven't found this castle before. I'm gonna save. So I feel like I just got like cool gear. And a big stat boost. And it felt like I could keep doing the wisdom boost at least. I don't know how much wisdom I need. I kind of want to put my intelligence up to, or not intelligence, but the agility up as high as it can go. I don't know how long that would take. Probably not too, like probably, you know, half an hour or something, or 15 minutes. I don't know. The Castle Barataria. I gotta write this down. So I find the castles are kind of one of the most tedious places in the game. Unlike the town, stuff isn't laid out kind of in a central area around the entrance, but you have to like walk around the pond. Okay. You know what, I'm gonna offer some gold. Guino the Jester sings. I got the key. Go and find the Pillar of Ozymandias. Oh. Okay, so this is another quest where I'll get some stat boost. So I might do that one more time just to see what I get from it. What's in my inventory here? Got lots of ladder downs and ladder ups. I think I want to sell my amulet and wand. It's loading. Okay. And this like the town of... Oh, the city of Arnold. That's interesting. It is a little annoying that I've got to flip the disk every time I go into town, but flip the disk twice. Okay, so my goal here was to sell... I've got a wand. Okay. I've got an amulet. Okay. Let's just check the store, see what they've got. They're selling the phaser? They're just selling it now. That's funny. So I guess the world must have leveled up again. Is there new armor? No, I'm still capped out at reflect armor. That's been like that for quite a while. I wonder if there's something better than the air car to buy. No, just the regular stuff. Okay. I feel I should buy a few more ladders. I've never played a Might and Magic game, so I don't know too much about those ones. Except there was like a weird Might and Magic puzzle game. That I played a demo of, but I feel like that's not really related, or except in theme. Magic ladders. Okay, so I'm about to make a very serious dungeon run here. Wait, they cost 3? The price of food has gone down. Three times... Well, let's buy 18 worth, and then I'm gonna go spend the rest on... What's my wisdom at? So my wisdom's at 50. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see the result of the quest. So I'm gonna go Back to Ozymandias's pillar and see what I get from the quest at the castle. I wonder if it's strength again. First, I'm gonna have a few drinks. Bob, you best know to watch the wench. The princess will give great reward to the one who saves her, and an extra gift if the player is 8th level. Well, good thing I'm 8th level now. You should destroy the evil gem. Hey! I managed to drink quite a bit. I didn't have to lose my wisdom here. Is my stamina higher? No, my stamina I haven't increased, have I? Or no, I increased it once because it's at 18 now. I think it was at 10 before. And I wondered if it was going down when I die or if I had started at 10, but I can't remember. I'd have to check the first VOD. Oh, I dropped some frames earlier. Probably wasn't noticeable because like of the frame rate of this game being as low as it is. Ooh, I don't like that sound. Okay, back in the air car and off to the pillar of Ozymandias. Let's see how annoying this trek is. And then I want to find a dungeon that's somewhat close to a town. Like this one's good candidate, I guess. I wonder if it's south? Fighting a few dragon turtles. So I don't know, since the actions are on such a slow kind of chunk rhythm, I find myself just holding the key. Okay, a quest is completed. Did I find a stamina pillar? Let me see. Charisma, stamina was on the 4th one. Grave of the Lost Soul. Okay, so I can up my stamina. So that's interesting. There were 2 castles on this continent. I originally only found one, but I was in a hurry last time because I just like got the air car. I was like I was like cruising the whole world and so I kind of didn't look too thoroughly, but since I just found a second pillar here and then a castle that had a quest for that, I figure there's like I missed a second castle in 3 of the other continents. Well, all 3 of them, I should say. Like I'd found it in the first continent because I explored that one really thoroughly. But the later ones, I only found 1 castle and then I moved on. I found 1 castle and 1 pillar in each of them, but I bet there's 2 castles and 2 pillars in each of them. So, what does the king give me Where was it? It felt like it was somewhere in the middle of this continent. Here there. Okay. The floppy disk, the drive's making a squeaky noise I don't like. Maybe if I seat it better. No, it's still making that noise. Worried about that noise. We'll see. Might have to take it apart one of these days. Oops. Ah, Beppis, you're back. For this, I will give you strength +5. Okay, so this is another plus strength. I wonder if they're all plus strength, because I haven't found a pillar of strength. Okay, so I'm ready now, I think, to do a very serious dungeon run. So I'm going to go down to, so my plan here is I'm going to go down to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 and 4 was where I found the gelatinous cube. So I want to go down to floor 5, see if I can find a carrion creeper, a lich, or a balron. And we're just going to ladder my way down there. So I go down there quick. If things are going well, I'll go down to level 7 and then level 9. Like that's what I think I need to do. But if they start going sideways, they'll just go up, back up. So where's a town? This continent seems a little bit annoying. I guess I found one over in the southwest area. Probably should have used. Oh, I should have pledged to the king to do the quest again. Oh well. Guess I can get strength from another king, but I don't know. It just takes so much time to up strength that I feel like I don't want to do it for very long. Like agility was really easy to up. And it's such a good stat because you get hit less. Or you hit more. Zygmunt is a good pig. I think he's a good pig. He stores your coins. Uh-oh. I stopped moving for a moment there. Okay, is there... Here's a town. Where is there a town with a dungeon nearby? So maybe I should just go to that one in the southwest that I know looks like a good situation. See, here's a town, but I don't see... Yeah, it's surrounded by mountain and forest. You have to watch out for the smelt. Was this it? You know, I'm so close to Ozymandias. I should get some more wisdom while I'm out here. Alright, and then I'll go up there and go into the dungeon. Exit craft. Wisdom +4. So it seems after a bunch of uses, well, the intelligence one went down to +4, but then it went back up to +5, so maybe there's a schedule. Or maybe it's just random how much. It's probably just random. There's so much that's just random in this game. Like, I feel like a lot of elements of this game seem a little bit like naive and ambitious. But the fact that they were pulled off as well as they were, and in 1981, like it's really incredible. Like, this is an incredible game for its time. I can really see that now that I've finally played it. But it's like you have this huge world, but all the towns are kind of they're the same. I think there's random differences about what they have in shops. Okay, so I think this was the spot where I think there's a town up here. Yeah, this is where I wanted to go. Hi, Tarxix. So like having this big world and like somehow pulling it off, like these 4 continents. Okay, it's time to save. And then I'm gonna head into the dungeon. Big dungeoneering coming up. Hello, Kaon. How are you doing, Kaon? Thanks for the raid. That's a nice FDS coon. Alright, here we go into the dungeon where Hercules died. I didn't remember it was that one. Hello, VGC Archive. Those are a lot of faces. Or maybe it's just 2 faces. Unbeast? So bad. Okay. So, I've never been in this dungeon before, but I think it's like all the other dungeons. I didn't come here to explore the dungeon, which is why I bought all these ladder down and ladder up potions, spells, whatever they are. Hercules died atop a blazing pyre, his skin torn from his body by vicious poison? Poison? I forget. Well, I don't know. So I don't really want to fight this ranger. What I'm going to do is ready, spell, ladder down, and then I'm just going to cast it. Wait, what did it say? Oh, ladder created. Okay. Now I'm climbing down. So my goal is to hit level 5. Ladder down in Ferris. Why does it say in Ferris? I wonder what that means. So level 3 and 4 has the gelatinous cube, which I've already killed a gelatinous cube for a gelatinous cube quest. Got a nice gem from it. Wonder if I can shoot that viper from here. Oh. Wow, one shot. Okay. There are 3 Ultima games on the NES. I don't have any experience with them. Let's see if I can shoot it. Oh, I just killed it at a distance, so this blaster is like a great weapon. So I'm on level 4, right? That was a giant spider. I've seen these enemies before. I need to get to new enemies, which I think I'll see. Yeah, I've seen Cyclops before. Infernus. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Okay, level 5 here. I'm hoping to see... So I'm looking for a carrion creeper, a lich, or a balron. I don't know what levels they're on, but I'm expecting new enemies on level 5 here. And I don't really want to wander around too much here, but... Lizard man? There's a lizard man? Lizard man hype. Oh, what a beautiful boy. That's a lot of damage. Alright, so we got Lizard Man. Searching the walls in case there's like hidden walls here. So if I want to be careful, I can just pass. I'm not actually exploring the the dungeon because like it'd just be dangerous to do so. And my goal here is to find specific monsters. So I can just wait for them to come to me, I think. But the thing about this game is like you go through dry spells where you don't see any monsters at all, and then you see like 6 in a row. I don't want to get overwhelmed here. Like this corridor is kind of nice because there's only one way. I'm gonna go forward though. Hopefully I don't walk into a trap. Then I'd end up in floor 6. I guess I could go real slow and check at every step for traps. Oh, well, I could go down to level 6 for free there. But I don't think I want to go down to level 6. Inch by inch searching for traps is conventional. Yeah, kinda, isn't it? Okay, so there was a trapdoor there. I feel like this floor looks a lot like floor 1 of oh, carrion creeper. Yeah. Okay, so this is the monster I was looking to get. Okay, it does a lot of damage. It's taking a lot of damage too. Yes. The quest is completed. Okay, so if I can get out of here, I can get a second gem. 2 out of 4. I'm gonna go down then. And then I want to... Let's see if I can go through the wall here. Mimic. Oh, I wonder what the mimic looks like. I want to see it, but I also don't want to die. It looks like a chest. Of course it does. Okay, this thing's really hitting hard. Everything's hitting hard. So, I want to go down another floor here. And let's see. Okay, so we've found a carrion creeper. So the next one might be a lich that we're looking for. I don't think I have enough hit points to do like all of this at once. I feel like I'm underpowered because... Ooh, look at that. Oh, wandering eyes. Look at that enemy. Behold the wandering eyes, yes. Okay. Whoa, look at that gold. Okay. So I've been trying to stay close to the exit ladder from floor 1 so I can just like pop all the way up eventually. What is that? A tangler. I think the tangler's on the other side of a trap, so it's not coming for me. So I can just do long range attacks on it. Wow, look at all the gold down here. Okay. So one thing I found is like when you step into a doorway, it kind of extends the way the room in front of you looks. Like I'll move one step forward now. So it looked like there was, you know, walls on either side. But watch, as I turn around, this will be like an L-shaped corner with a door in it. So the door, when you're inside it, it looks like just a corridor. But when you're outside the door, it just looks like a door and you can't see past it. So it's kind of odd that way. Okay, so how far do I want to risk moving? I've got 1,500 hit points. I just want to find a lich. And I hope I don't get killed by it when I do find one. I really should be checking for traps. With that, oh, it's a wraith. Can I shoot the wraith from here? So I can't shoot through a force field. A phylactery? I forget what that word means. I'm gonna go back. So I could press search. Oh, more wandering eyes. Okay, where's it coming from? Ooh, that was a heavy hit. Wait, where is it? Oh no, this is... $200? Okay, so I'm giving up. Ready, spell, ladder, up. Cast. Facing the wrong way. I'm going to take another hit. These wandering eyes are heavy. Whoa, it loads. Wait, this enemy had a lot of hit points, didn't it? I think I'm okay. That was greed there, but I think I was safe enough. That's a mimic. You'd think mimics would have a lot of gold. Or maybe they're not really a treasure chest, so maybe they're not full of gold. I don't know. So I'm just casting ladder spells to get out of here. So that went really well. Except the enemies get really tough down there. So I could wander around on level 2 here pretty safely probably, but okay. So because I never went far from the start, there should be a ladder here. Theory. Yeah, there's my ladder out. And because the way this game works, I get a bunch of healing. Oh, so Kaon, you asked like about NES version. I haven't actually played an Ultima game before. This is my first. I've read about like which versions of things there are, but I'm not sure, like, if the NES... I know the NES port of Ultima 4 is a little bit weird. So it's maybe not the recommended version, but then again, it's probably an okay game in its own right. So only 354 hit points? That's a surprise. Well, so my hit points are pretty low now. So let me see. I could give 90 to the king here for hit points, but so if I wanted to heal more, I could go down to maybe level 2 and fight a bunch of enemies, or I could go to level 5 and fight a bunch of enemies, I bet. Well, I don't know. Level 5 was a little dangerous, wasn't it? 7 was really dangerous. Alright, so let's go see this king. And maybe I'll move on to the next continent and start exploring it. Yeah, you definitely don't want to pull out a disc while it's being written. Ah, Bevis, you're back. The time machine must be used in order to win. The king gives you a green gem. Okay, so I have 2 gems now. I have a red gem and a green gem. So, so I could offer gold and get 135 hit points for a bit of gold. I guess this is pretty fast, actually. It just feels like, I don't know, I could get those hit points for free. Well, not for free. I guess it takes a long time to get health back in the dungeon, so... So that's been a good haul. I guess I should go to the next area. And do I have a hit point maximum? I think there is one. I don't know what it is, though. It said in the manual. It might have been like 3,500 or something. Maybe I should open that. Alright, so let's get in the car. I'm doing that. Open the manual. I can find a relevant page. Gotta go around this forest here. Oh, I think it's in the player reference card, which is a different document. I'm trying to dual wield keyboards here. Maybe I'll go down. Recent documents reference card. Okay, let's see what I can see out here. Is this the ocean? Okay, so I'll just keep going. It's hard to think about like using two different devices at once here. Character generation. Play screen. Hits. Max range up to 9999. Okay, so the maximum is 9999. Though that's what it says in this. This is the Commodore 64 player's reference card. It says over here, max range 9999. So I guess that's an answer. I've only gotten up to about 3,000 or so. Did I switch discs yet? Okay, so we keep going, and I think I found on the west side of this continent a tower. It gave me charisma. What's this here? So this might be it. So what does my note say? Southern sign. Charisma. The signpost. It doesn't say southern. Ultima Thule. The sky grows dark, and a strong magic engulfs you. Uh-oh. Oh, stamina. Stamina. Nice. Okay, this isn't on my map. Signpost. Stamina. Okay, so that's really interesting. I hadn't seen that before. Oh, it's board, not enter. So yeah, it seems like I shouldn't even bother to fight enemies on the overworld unless I'm really desperate for gold. So I know there was one down here with charisma. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure how far south I was, but when I saw my map and realizing it was on the top left, I knew it had to be down. So this is called the Southern Signpost, I think, according to my notes. The sign reads, Omnia Mutantur. You feel strange, charisma +7. Okay. So that's good. I could boost my charisma and stamina. I should definitely do that because it's like they're my lowest stats, especially stamina. But I want to see if there should be a castle with another king here that wants a quest done. Okay, so I think this castle is on my map. The Castle of the Black Dragons. Yeah. Okay. So there's a dungeon there. Oh, okay. So it seems like it's faster just to hold left rather than fight. Okay. So what's this castle? Castle of Olympus. Yeah, I feel like they all hired the same person to design their castles. Service. Go and find the signpost. Do not return till the quest is done. Okay, so this castle, out of my way. What was their name? Gualain? Okay, so I bet they give strength. Hi there, Pixel Crash Gaming. How's it going? I'm up to 2 gems. I have not saved a princess yet. We found... So I figure out how to up my stats. And it's kind of like a bit of a dull grind, but it's pretty safe. So I go... It seemed like if I went between the 2 signposts on or 2 towers or whatever. These ones are signposts, but other ones were called towers. You go back and forth between them, and every time you get to one, it like renews its ability to help you. So you can kind of just wander back and forth between them and get your stats boosted. So looking at my stats, like most things are above 50 now. But stamina and charisma, I want to increase now that I'm on. This is the 3rd continent. What's way better? Oh, my stats than they were last time? Yeah, they've gone up. Where was it? Was it off to the left here? So at this point, it's like, uh-oh. Sometimes the game kind of... Oh, I see. It's just far enough north that you could like miss it if you're following the coast. So I'm going to increase my stats a bit, buy up a few ladders, and then I'm going to go back to the dungeon. So I'm going to try and get down to level 7, and I think fight a lich. It's either a lich or a Balron. I'm not sure which. So this one will give me stamina. And actually now if I go back to the king, I can say, hey, I've been to the signpost, and they'll probably give me strength. Because the other 2 castle quests did that, but it takes so long to deal with castles that instead I'm going to go down to the other sign, and I'm just going to go back and forth between them a couple times here just to up both my stamina and my whatchamacallit. Charisma. Oop. There we go. So this one will give me charisma. Okay, so what am I at? 33. So like 4 trips I think should get me up to 50. This will take a few minutes. And then when I go back to visit the king, he'll probably give me a strength bonus, and that'll put my strength up to 50. And then all my stats will be at 50, and then maybe I'll stop grinding stats. However, I really like agility. I might try and pump that up higher. I'm not sure. I wish I could buy better armor. I haven't found better armor. I did find better weapons. I went through a series of them really fast. One of these pillars gave better and better weapons every time you went back to it. Till finally it gave me a blaster. So now I've got a blaster. And the blaster kind of reminds me of, there was Foundation Trilogy by Isaac Asimov. I'm wondering if it wasn't inspired by that. I imagine that those books probably, some of them have seeped into this game. They seem like a thing that Richard Garriott would have read. This game wears its influences proudly, yeah. Well, there was a phaser, but with an O. Okay, so that's 1 loop. 3 more to go. So if I just hold the button, eventually I'll run away from the orcs. That's easier than engaging them. Because if I engage them, I have to hold the F button to fire at them until they die. And then I have to go back to the direction button. I remember I used to think about like, well, I never finished Final Fantasy Tactics because I just felt it played so slow because you have to make so many decisions every turn. It just took forever. And now I think about this game where like every single movement takes like 2 seconds. It's like it puts it in a different perspective. It's you know. Yeah, I really liked Final Fantasy Tactics, but I didn't finish it because I don't know. It was too slow for me at the time. I could probably handle it now. I feel like I'm more patient with games now than I was, you know, when did I get that game? How long ago was that? I'm gonna feel old when I think about how long it's been. Like, has it been 20 years since since I got that game and played it? I think so. The other thing that's funny is like I kind of have an intuition that has grown over the years from DOS, where like if you press a bunch of keys or if you hold a key, it'll queue up a bunch of key presses. But the Apple II does not queue up key presses. It's simpler than that. It just remembers the last one, and if there's been one new press. So because the action happens like so slowly between you can just sort of hold the key to move for a while and then release it and stop on the next movement without problem. But oh, here's a stupid thief. Okay, so that's 2. I want to do 2 more, I think. Charisma's at 47, Stamina's at 45. Maybe just 1 more. Yeah, so I would have played Final Fantasy Tactics, I think around like 2000, 2001. It's weird thinking back to it. So it's one I've been thinking about revisiting for a long time, but never gotten around to it. I look back and forth between my OBS capture and my PVM. The screen's actually more readable on my capture, which is like this super cheap capture device. Oh wait, no, I want to fight the hidden archer. I want to get revenge. Because now I've got a ranged weapon. I can shoot them down. I've never used the bow and arrow. I've never used like most of the weapons because like I tried using the bow, but a thief stole it from me before I could use it. And then I got the car, and the car has blasters, or it has lasers. So I can just fire my lasers at things instead of attacking it. Okay, so what are we looking at? We've got 50 stamina now. And we'll have 50 charisma when I go in here. So it's kind of funny being at this point in the game. Like, I don't really need much gold for anything in particular. Like, I have all the stuff that I know about. Except for, I haven't gone to space. I went to space and tried it out for a little bit, but okay, so 50 or 47, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. So those are some nice hefty stats now. Yeah, it was sort of an asteroids kind of affair. So I had acceleration, and I wasn't sure. I know from the manual it sounded like you'll enter like a first-person combat view. So it might actually be like Star Raiders or something like that in combat. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. It talked about docking with space stations. Like, I don't know where I'm going to go in space. I don't know why I need to go to space or what's up there. I think the time machine might be up there. Okay, so let's go in here. The Castle of Olympus. And I'll go talk to the king. And then I'll go to town. It'll prepare for dungeoneering, and then I'm going to go down to level 7 of the dungeon and try and find a lich. And I need to go to the bathroom. So I think if I press this, will it time out? Let's see. See, a lot of the inputs time out, but I think this one will successfully pause the game for me. So I'll leave it there. I'll be back. Oh. No, I was wrong. It does pass. Okay, I'm going to go to the stat screen. Sorry, this is more boring to look at, but okay, I'll be back. All right. What am I up to? Okay, I want to put this over here. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh, yes. So I was headed over to this king here to get probably a strength boost. I'm assuming that's the reward for the quest, which was to go and find the signpost. So here I am walking through the castle into the king's chamber. Ah, Beppis, you're back. For this, I will give you strength plus 5. Okay, so now my strength's over 50. All my stats are up to 50, which is awesome. Yeah, so I've actually got quite a lot of ladder down, ladder ups. And I imagine I'm not going to be, well, I'm level 10 now. I wonder what the level number, like, affects. Oh, you know what? I'm going to go to the king and... Oop. Might as well just use my money to refresh my hit points. What did the Jester steal? Hey. The Jester just stole all of my weapons. Like, all of them. Not that I needed any of them. But the phaser's gone, the triangle's gone, the sword's gone, the great sword's gone. Look at all that stuff. The Jester just stole all this stuff. I've still got Blaster because it was in my hand. What a jerk. I didn't need any of that stuff though. So they can't steal your magic. The thing is, if I kill him, the guards will come after me. I'm just gonna let him because it kind of cleans up my inventory. But I'm gonna come back here in a moment and see if I can't fight the guards yet. Like maybe I'm strong enough for that now. Actually, hang on. How many? I've got... So like all the important stuff is still here, but he took away all the weapons I wasn't holding, except for... I think I had 6 daggers and I think I had 2 bow and arrows, so he took like 1 of each weapon. That's amazing. Back to the Pillar of the Argonauts. Well, I can buy those weapons now too. Like I could Nassau? Nassau. That's an unusual name to use for a mythical town. I mean, like, that's the real place. But then again, there's also Britain, or Britannia, somewhere in here, so maybe it's not that unusual to have Nassau. Okay. Like, I could actually buy a triangle here, I think, at this point. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, pistol, phaser. So I don't want one of those. I want to check if there's better armor. I've been surprised that like armor seems to have capped out. Like I haven't seen new armor in forever. Yeah, still reflect. Price has gone down. I guess that's the charisma working for me. Yeah, these are still the same. Chad the Mad's Magic Shop. Okay. So I want to buy ladder ups. So I'll buy 5 of each. Takes a while. Oh, they're cheaper now too. Of course. I bet some of these spells would be really nice to use. Let's see if I can't buy kill at this point. No, it's still for wizards only. Okay. All right. I think I'll buy some food. I've got a lot of food, but okay, so 9 times 3. Wait, so it's only 27 for... Okay. So it's some food for a while yet. 1,000 food, it really seems like a ridiculous amount of food in the game. Like, okay, so let's talk to the bartender for a while. You should destroy the evil gem. Okay, I've heard that. This is a great game. Bob, you best know this is a great game. That's funny. I keep wondering if he'll say something new, because like the order is clearly very, very random. Like, this is a great game. I've never heard him say yet, and I've like talked to the barkeep, I don't know, probably 50 times at this point in the game. So he might still have something interesting to say. I'm not sure. All right. Oh. Okay, so I want to save. And then I want to go into this castle and just see how long I can survive against the guards. Which also means I gotta flip the disc twice more. So I have two questions about the castle. If I fight the guards and then I leave and then I come back, will they be mad? And also, can I kill a guard yet? Last time I tried, they were more powerful than me, it seemed. However, they have really simple AI, so it's easy to take them on one by one. Like, they just go straight for you, even if there's a wall in the way. So, all right. I'm aiming my blaster at the guard from a distance. 24. Okay, now they're coming for me. Okay, so they do a lot of damage. And even with the blaster, it seems like I'm usually not doing much damage to them. New idea. Oh, wait. Okay. If I leave town, this is the question. If I come back, do they remember me? Am I a criminal forever now? That's question one. My new thought is maybe I don't have to kill the guards. Maybe I just need to get around them. King is not mad. So if I attack a guard, it'll say the king doesn't want to transact with me when I press T. So they forget. If I leave, come back, they forget everything. Okay, well, I'm going to go get revenge on this jester, and then I'm going to free the princess. And then I'm going to try and get out. I think I can get out without them killing me. I just need to avoid piling them up in such a way that they'll block my exit. Okay, come here, jester. Alright. Guards active. So these three guards try to stop me. Okay, I've narrowed it to just two. Come here, princess. Like, I think I could just make a run for it. There doesn't seem to be an advantage to killing the guards. Okay, so that was a mistake. I should have gone straight up, but I think I have enough time to get around it. Yeah, there we go. All right. Next hurdle, these two guards in the middle. So I might have to, if they end up blocking the path, I think I need to take a loop with them. Come with me, princess. Oh, you know what? I should have drawn them further. So I'm going to let them come closer. It's our great escape. here we go. Hi there, Pulse Rifle, how's it going? We're rescuing the princess. So watch this. I'll press T. Transact with the king. He'll reject your offer. I could look at my stats. Does it mention? Oh, I've got key to sell number 2. Do I get to keep that forever? Okay, so we got one more guard. 3 of them got stuck back there. Let's see if this one... Oh, I got around. Here we go. Let's go. You saved the princess. Cassandra. She gives you 3,000 hit points. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's a great way to get hit points. Wow, okay. So she just gave me a ton of gold. I don't have the key anymore. The key's gone. That was it? I guess that's a pretty good reward. Now, the question is, if I go back there, will they care? Will she be back? Will they have rounded her up again? Put her back in the cell? Or will they be aggressive to me forever? Like, can I repeat this? Can I just do this over and over again to get a ton of hit points and gold? There's a lot of suspense. I'm waiting for the everything to load in. Princess is back. They even hired a new jester. I can transact with the king. Oh, I think I might want to do this again. That's funny. So I wonder if I can kill a guard. Like, that was so easy, too. So suddenly I have, like, a way to get basically as much stuff as I want here. What's my level? I'm level 10. Oh, right. I need the key. I can't open it. Well, let me just try. But I think I need to kill the jester again. No, I don't have the correct key anymore. They changed the locks. Of course they would, because somebody broke in. Right. I shot him from a distance. I like how I get the key even though I shot him like 20 feet away. Come with me. The guards seem more powerful. I wonder if that's the thing. Well, they've already done like 500 damage. Not quite sure how much they did the first time. Oh. No, I'm gonna get blocked in if I do this. I guess I gotta pull out through here. Ooh. No, I've managed this poorly. They're gonna get me. I should have saved. Wait, they can hit me diagonal. I can't hit them diagonal. That's interesting. Which makes me think, actually, if I moved up, have a... Oh, I'm not sure. No, now I'm more blocked in. So I wonder how many hit points the guards have. Yeah, I can't move at this point, though. So, yeah, like I did verify that you can escape, but... Oops. Like, can I kill even one guard here? So I guess I had beginner's luck with my first attempt. I wonder if my experience will max out at 9999. Okay, I killed a guard. But I'm doomed. Okay, so they aren't immortal. But they have a lot of hit points. I don't think I'm going to make it out. But I like that this gives me a new, really fast way to gain my hit points. So I got greedy after the first time, but I really wanted to see if they stay mad, and I wouldn't say that I'm surprised that they don't, but I could have seen it going either way. And I feel like in a later Ultima, like I bet in Ultima 4, because I know that game has like this stuff about virtues and things. I bet there's more permanent consequences of attacking town guards in that game. But I won't find out for a while. I've got... So, I mean, when I was reading about this game, people said, oh, it's a short game. It's like a couple hours, 3 hours. And I don't know, even how long to beat says a leisurely play is 8 hours. And I'm like well past that now. I feel like I'm not too far from the end. Like, well, I still don't know where the time machine is, but I've got 2 of the 4 gems I need. I can get to space. I don't know what I need to do in space. I assume that's where I find the time machine. Oh! Oh! The princess is blocking me. I thought I could get around. Okay, I'm not going to make it. So when I don't know. I think people giving times for this game, you know, if you read a guide to this game and do just what you need to do to finish the game, I bet it is a 3-hour game. Well, especially on the DOS version, where I'm sure things take like a quarter second instead of 2 seconds or something. But there's so much learning and figuring out. Like, there's no way this is a 3-hour game, even if stuff played faster. That's a following a guide time, I'm sure of it. Or possibly a time for the person who's already played like Ultima 4 and is like familiar with the Ultimas or something and has a good idea of exactly what to do. I don't know. Well, they haven't killed me yet. It's nice to know that I can take out a guard. Sometimes it seems like my input, like my keyboard stops working. I'm not sure if it's the old keyboard or if it's the game. Okay, well there we go. Oh, so we must be like somewhere randomly on the continent now. So let me see. Stamina is still at 50. So you lose your weapon. So that's a big pain at this stage in the game. I'm going to reset, but I'm just looking at what happened. So my stamina did not go down. So that, my theory about that was not correct. So I must have started at 10 stamina. Why do I have 10 gold? Shouldn't I have 0 gold? Or did I just fight something a moment ago? You keep all your spells. You keep your gems, your important items. So I'm curious if I could get back to castle. Like, is my air car still there? That's the thing I wondered. Like, I kept dying. With horses, and the horse would disappear. Like, as far as I can tell, the horses are gone. I thought they'd be like wandering the continent or something. Like maybe they run away, but horses. I just died. Yeah, you have so little food to start with if you die in the field. So you don't get teleported outside of town like you do from dungeons. If you die in a dungeon, you resurrect at the mouth of the dungeon. If you die in the field, you go somewhere random. How much damage did I do with my hands? Did I just do 40 with my hands? 26? So I can do pretty good damage with my hands now. I guess that's what you get from high strength. Okay. Enough of this. Reload. So I guess it's worth saving the princess for the hit point refill. And the gold. So I guess I'll do that. I'll save and then I'll go to a dungeon. But it's funny to think that you you always have the same hit point cap. Like from the start of the game, even though you start with 99 hit points, like you can just get 100 times that eventually. And there's no leveling up that you need to do to get that. You just have to earn it over time. Okay. Here we go. We're going to rescue Princess Candida. No, Cassandra. I'm thinking of Wizards and Warriors. The squeaking of my floppy drive has stopped, so that's nice. I hope it doesn't come back. I've not actually played Wizard and Warriors that much, but played it a little bit. I'm mostly fond of its music. I've yet to dig into it as a game. Alright, where's the gesture? So I'm gonna see if I can like wait here and shoot the jester from like across the room. Come here, guy. I know you've got the key. Come on. Okay. I don't want to shoot the king by accident. There we go. Blasted. Okay. So I have to be careful. And it's funny, like, because of the way the game will pass if you wait a couple seconds. You gotta think about your next move, where the guards are gonna move pretty quick. So I really have to. So I could easily get boxed in here. Okay. So I'm going to try and get a train of guards running around the fountain here. Last time I got somebody stuck behind the pond, and I think that was my undoing. So I need to get over before the guards do so that I can get ahead of them. And then once here, I use the princess as a shield. Okay. Let's get them to come into this space. All right. Okay, I still got one to step past, but that should be okay. The others are behind me now. So they're only doing like 50 damage now. I feel like every time you do this, they get stronger. There we go. Can I leave without the princess and come back to free her later? I think you leave the castle. Like, yeah, the key vanishes when you leave the castle. Danny Kaye movie? Who's Danny Kaye? So I want to lure this guard over one square, or this is fine. Here I go. I saved the Princess Cassandra. She gives you 3,000 hit points, gold points, gold pieces, and experience. Star of the Court Jester. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but oh, it's a musical from the 50s. Okay. I am not familiar with it, but okay. So now's a good time to save. Especially since I know the king won't be mad at me if I come back. The king won't even recognize me. Somehow. See, last time I didn't save because I was still trying to figure out what was going on, but I didn't realize how easy a time I had of it the first time. I played it pretty well the first time, I guess, but part of that was just luck. Goldfish King Danny K. The name sounds familiar. Angela Lansbury's in it. Let me. Danny K. Court Jester. The name's familiar, but I'm like trying to. I've probably seen him in something, but like the name sounds familiar, but I can't think of anything. Oh, he's in White Christmas. I've seen White Christmas. Yeah, okay. So that's why I know his name. Anyhow. Now that I've gotten my revenge on the Jester, and I have a lot of hit points, let's find a dungeon. There's one over here. Oh yeah, I forget. The hovercraft can't go through trees. That's weird. Okay, it's like this pattern of trees. This looks just like the one I went to on the other continent, but it's like rotated 180 degrees. Like there was a town like in exactly this kind of position in some trees next to a dungeon in the mountains exactly like this. That's really interesting. So I'm thinking like the continents are probably like they're all the same data, but there's like some transformation that makes them a little bit different. I don't think they're just rotated. I think there's more to it than that because there's some other stuff that's changed, but that's really interesting. All right, here we go. The Long Death. That's what this dungeon's called. Okay. So here's a question. Do I want to... Okay, so I got to ready a spell of ladder down. Here's a question. Do I want to go down to level 9? Or do I want to just go to level 7? I feel like I want to go all the way down to 9. And then I'll try and hit the Lich on the way back up. At least I'm assuming the Lich is going to be on level 7. I'm feeling overconfident with all these hit points. If I could find a natural ladder down... Okay. So once you're past... I feel like levels 3 and 4 are like... They're dangerous because you can lose your armor to the gelatinous cube really easily. Um, yeah, I mean, all my stats are at 50. I don't know what this game expects though. Like, I really have no baseline for what you're supposed to do in this game. Like, if maybe you're supposed to max out everything, maybe they go to 100, but maybe they go to 9999. I don't know. I like it. Okay, I'm gonna go down to level 9. And I don't. So I'm expecting there's level 10. It's 8-bit, it'd be small numbers. Well, I mean, look at all these numbers. They're going to hit point caps at 9999. I think experience is going to cap at 9999. It is an 8-bit computer, but I mean, it's dealing with 16-bit numbers just fine. All right, so we're looking for a Balron, unless the Lich was the low-level one. I don't know if... I'm going by like the order that I got the quests in, going east from... There were 4 continents. This is the 3rd continent I reached. So, what will we see here? Attacked by Invisible Seeker. 78 damage. Well, that was a nice lot of gold. Oh, so I should ready the spell of ladder up so that I can get out of here. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I want to do. Like, I just want to... I did some stat grinding, but I figured 50 sounded good for all the stats. Also, hello, Lost Wolf. How are you doing? The genericized names cribbed from D&D. So I'm just looking back and forth, trying to see if a monster will come by. Suppose I could just pass. Well, what is that? It's a demon. Oh, it's a daemon. Wow. A lot of missing. I don't mind the misses. Maybe it's got low agility. Ooh, 222. That's a big hit. That's the biggest single hit I've taken, I think. Wow, that's a big hit. So if I feel if I get good luck down here. 33 gold. That seems... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so what's in this chest? Probably a trap. 651 gold. So I don't really want to venture far from my starting point here. I want to be able to just climb out of here. Bet there's a hole in this wall. No? That's a surprise. Wheel of Fish Gambit from UHF? I can't remember what that means. I've seen UHF, but it's hard. It's a really hard film to remember the events of, to be honest. What is that? It's a Zorn. Look at that thing. Every chest has been gold, or one time there was a trap. Oh. See how powerful the Zorn is. 36? Okay, the Zorn doesn't seem too bad either. So the demon was really hefty, but didn't hit that often. But I need to find a Balron or a Lich. But I'm expecting Balron down here. It was Exorn, like Zorn. I'll have to look that up in my monstrous manual. Okay. There it is. Okay. It's got angels. Yikes. Whoa. So much damage. Yeah, it's not Balrog, it's Balron. Invisible Stalker. I remember playing Dungeon Master, like so many of the enemies were like a renamed AD&D thing. Well, this is the enemy I need to kill to I need to kill one Balron to complete a quest. So, like, the other enemies, you know, I might consider running from, but this one I want to take the chance on because it's the one I'm here for. Well, the thing is I'm a cleric. So I can't use like the powerful wizard spells. I could get magic missile, but I don't know if it'll do more damage than my blaster. This is definitely a desperate battle. Come on. No. Yes! Okay. Getting out of here. Ascendo. Okay. So I'm going to hang around on level 7 just a little bit. But my hit points are low here. Turn around. See, this floor layout looks familiar. Like I feel like around the corner here, there will be a ladder. It goes down. Possibly trap. Oh, there's a coffin. It's a gremlin. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna go open the coffin though. Not even worth it. After that princess booty. Okay, so with a natural ladder, I can climb up and down. It's a Vorpan sword. And see if I like don't spawn a lich or something. I don't know. I don't really care for this ladder though. Yeah, I don't want to fight a wraith. A beholder in the wings. Wait, has the layout just changed? The layout of the dungeon just changed. Tangler. Okay, so oh, I'm gonna get out of here. Like I just did what should be the hardest battle, at least of the 4 gems quest, and you know, I don't want to push my luck too much. So I'm thinking, going to talk to the king. How much does... Let's see, for 90 you can get 1,300. Or not 90, 900. So it's almost like 1-for-1 gold. Gold for hit points. A bit better than 1-for-1. K Lime up to level 1. Okay, so I can check off Balrun. Stupid thief. So I have a feeling the ladder's just through this door. Yeah. So it's really interesting that like I was thinking about before I started this session, I was thinking, okay, so now I've got to go into the dungeon to fight the 4 monsters, the 4 monster quests. And I was thinking, okay, so maybe I'll pick one dungeon and like map it out. And then I realized, wait, I can just buy ladders and not explore the dungeon, just go down to the floor I want and see what happens. Okay, so how am I doing for ladder? I still got lots of ladders. So, I mean, all the gold I made will replenish all the hit points I lost, I think. I was not confident in beating the Balron, though. That they had a lot of health. I like that I can just walk around this castle, nobody cares that I was here and murdered the jester, stole the princess. I guess they got her back. Gold. 9. Oops. TG9, TG9. So, I mean, I figure this should be plenty to survive floor 7. Take out a lich. What did you steal this time? They stole my, they stole one of my daggers, and they stole my bow and arrow. Good thing I don't need them. I'm kind of tempted to just fight the jester and do another run, but oh. Actually, it's funny. I was picking a dungeon that's near a town because, you know, sometimes I had a hard time getting back to town after dying in the dungeon. But now I'm realizing, like, I have the air car, and I reload if I die at this point. Like, I don't want to build back up. So there's always next time. I feel I should save a different princess if I do it again. All right. So, entering the long death. So I feel like if I can handle a Balron, did the Balrog have wings? I can't remember the description of a Balrog. That poor skeleton. In J.R.R. Tolkien, Lord of the Rings. Okay, so ready. Spell ladder down. Cast. It's a subject of debate. So we're down to level 2. Please wait. Okay, so we cast Inferus. Balrons on have large wings, yes. That we have learned. Oh, so there's a gelatinous cube coming at me. If it got me, I'd have to leave, put on some armor. The orc might be worth fighting. Just I worry about getting blindsided by a gelatinous cube on floors 3 and 4. Because if they take your armor, you can't re-equip while you're in the dungeon. I do have spare armor, but I haven't really had to use it because, like, the one time I tried, I realized you can't. It'll just say weapon or spell. It doesn't give you the armor option. That's kind of interesting. If you're ready in town, it says weapon or armor because you can't cast spells in town. Okay, so the gremlins. Whoa! Look at my food go way down. And wandering eyes? Where are they? Look, my food went down They did like half my food? That could be dangerous. Where's the wandering eyes? So there must be a hole in the wall here. Yeah, it looked like it cut in half. Like I definitely had like over 1,000, and then it was at 600 or so, and now it's at 300. So it's probably 1,200, 600, 300. I don't know. That's an interesting consequence. So the wandering eyes tend to be a bit fierce, but I got lots of hit points now. Okay. Okay, I don't see anything coming up the hall. Let's take a step here. Yeah. Oh, as long as I've got like at least 20 food, I should be fine. But I believe they're procedurally generated. They seem to change every once in a while. Usually they're the same. Like if you go into one dungeon, it'll be the same. But I've noticed they seem to change subtly sometimes. Also, they seem to have similar floor layouts. Like I've been kind of recognizing places in different places. So I think they're procedurally generated. But I also know that before this game, Richard Garriott made a game called Akalabeth, which on the box promised infinite dungeons, which tends to be a word that means procedurally generated, right? So I imagine... What is that? Oh, it's a wraith. I haven't fought a wraith yet, so maybe fun to try. They do heavy damage. Very heavy damage. But they don't have huge hit points like the Balron. Let's see what's in the coffin. Watch out! There's a wraith in the coffin. What happened here? The wraith inside me? What's going on? Okay. Has enough time passed within the game to get something better than the blaster? I don't know. I found a place that just kept giving me better and better weapons, and then it stopped after the blaster. I feel like the blaster might be the ultimate weapon. Wraith in a coffin is sensible? Yeah, I guess so. Oops. Okay, what do we got? I'm just gonna search. I feel like this is like the last time I'll ever need to go into a dungeon in the game. Especially with the princess run, I've just like discovered a much better way to get gold. And I feel like my EXP is about to max out, so like should probably just, oh, see, there was a trap. Going around corners is sure yeah, I haven't gotten hit by a gremlin. Oh, here's the way up to stupid wandering eyes. I don't want to fight those. They'll be right behind me. Ooh. Oh, stole some food. 150. Lich! Somewhere around here. The gremlin's still alive? Feel I can stand against 3 enemies here. The wandering eyes, I think, were on my left, so this should be the lich. Here's the lich. Look at it. Yeah, I mean like 3,000 of everything. I'm just worried that the guards will get more powerful every time, and then eventually I'll start having to... Yeah. Okay. That's it. We can get out of here in a moment. I'm going to finish off this wandering eyes, though. And maybe open this chest. All right. Yeah, I imagine like each of these enemies is like a bunch of numerical data entries, like data command in BASIC. Yeah, I just mean like it's hard to flee without taking some damage. I'm just worried that they'll ramp up their damage so much that they're doing like 300 a pop or something, and I'll be in a situation where I have to like grind in a dungeon for hit points or for gold. But then again, I can get like thousands of gold at the dungeon. Like I don't need to rescue a princess. Like I just got 2,000 gold, which is like that'll get me the same amount of hit points. So I don't know. Maybe I should be sparing about it. 9997. Oh, there's a wraith here. I wanted to get this chest, but... There's a wraith coming up. Maybe one more hit. Then we'll just get out of here. Are there Enigma Wave? Math Blaster instead of Width Blaster. Was there a Math Blaster on Apple? Probably. That was a learning company game, wasn't it? Come on, Wraith. Hi there, Koitsu. How's it going? I'm about to get my last 2 gems. I've completed the quest. I just gotta get out of this dungeon. I'm just trying to kill this wraith. Gremlin stole my food. But I still got plenty to get to town. Especially with my hover car. Did I grind off stream? No. I saved a princess. That gave me a lot of gold and a lot of hit points. But all my stats, well, I'll show you in a moment. Why isn't this wraith dying? Why does this wraith have like more hit points than like any wraith I've fought? It's like it won't die. I feel like I should just unlock the chest and walk away. Oh, okay. Finally. Experience goes above 9999. Okay. Like I got 3,000 experience like in one shot because I rescued a princess. But then like the last dungeon run, the enemies like give a ton of experience when you kill them. Like I went down to floor 9 and I killed a Balron. Not a Balrog, but a Balron. Oh hey, another chest. Lack of grooves. Okay. I think I can go back to casting. Oh no, that's ladder down. That's stupid. Not what I need. Ready, spell, ladder, up. Ascendo. Well, there's still Hobbit in this, though. There's a Phasor with an O. Oh, that's nice. The ladder's right here. Oh, it's a limp. That's funny that it's a mimic. I can tell it's not a real chest because it's standing on a ladder. No dungeon, no self-respecting dungeon would ever spawn a chest on a ladder. Attacked by giant spider. Oh, that's a stupid place for a thing. There were no grooves. When did Zork come out? Was that like 79 or something? Oh, come on. Like, on my way out. Give me a break. So yeah, I haven't done anything off stream except think about what I was going to do next. Like I made a map. I could show it, but it's not much of a map. I mean, it's just like, so last time I found, oh wait, I want to climb. Last time I found out that there were 4 continents. So I went over my last video and like just made a little chart of what I found on each continent. What am I looking at here? Looks like I'm inside a force field, so I should be able to step out of it. Oh hey, free ladder. Okay. And this will get me out of the... Well, even, you know, it's not that dangerous up here because might as well fight the orc. So I found 4 continents, and like the first, when I did the gelatinous cube quest, the king there said there's 4 gems to find, and he gave me one of the gems. And then each continent I went to, there was another king that said, I have a quest for you, kill this monster. So, and when after I found 4 continents, I kept going east every time into the ocean, and I'd get to another continent. Oh hey, a box. So I knew there were 4 gems to find, and I was given 4 quests in short order. So that sort of gave me the idea that that might be the extent of the game. So am I on floor 2? I'm just going to cast this and go up again. So if I think if I kept my... don't warn me about anything. I'm quite happy to, like, if I soft lock and have a ruin game at this point, I'd still be fine. Oh, I was hoping to see a ladder here. So I think I could just cast... I've never tested this, but I think I could just climb out of the dungeon this way. Yeah. So there we go. I've now killed all the monsters I need to. I haven't called in... Well, I have to go and collect my gems. And then I'll have all 4 gems. So hang on. I'll be back in just a moment. I need to do a liquid thing. All right, I'm back. Finally got the card. Yeah, I got that. Oh, so do a liquid thing sounds worse. what's the beverage of choice? Okay, so this is a mixture of Chinoto, which is like a it's hard to describe. It's like an herbal soda. There's like a bitter citrus fruit in Italy called Chinotto. Like it's related to like an orange or a lime or something, but it has more like a bitter herbal flavor. And then they make this out of it, and it's sort of like a cola kind of thing. Similar in flavor to like tonic. You could make tonic more like caramel, maybe like pomegranate, but still like that. So that's Chinotto, and then I add Southern Comfort to it. At some point, I was trying Southern Comfort, and like I liked it, but I felt like it had an unusual flavor to it, and I also felt Chinotto had a different kind of unusual flavor to it, and I combined them on a whim, and I really liked the combination. So Chinotto plus Southern Comfort, that's what I've been drinking lately. And also, like, the brand of Chinotto is called Brio. It's made in Toronto, near here, but it's like some Italian immigrants started up their own brand of Chinotto, and that tastes a little bit different than I think it's a little sweeter, a little bit more like a cola than if you got like Chinotto in Italy, but I'm not sure. I've just read descriptions of it, but it's kind of like ubiquitous, that brand. Like at any pizza place, any Italian pizza place, Italian restaurant in Ontario, you can find Brio. I thought the drink was just called Brio. I thought it was an Italian drink, like from Italy, for all my life, until I was like I was in California. I was in an Italian place, and I was like, "Do you have a Brio?" And they're like, "What's Brio?" I like looked it up, and I'm like, "Oh, no, that's a regional thing." To Canada, Ontario, Canada. So anyhow, so yeah, here's my stats. Everything's happened on stream. It's just like it really accelerates at some point. I got bored. So anyhow, so now I can pick up my gems. So I've been told I need 4 gems to operate a time machine. I have a space shuttle. I went to space a little bit, but I'm not quite sure what I need to do out there yet. So that'll be fun to figure out. Or did I say hi, Duke Donuts? Koitsu, did you read a thing about the extended Apple IIe? Because I know this game used illegal opcodes, which won't work on a 2C, extended 2E, or 2GS, apparently. I have a regular 2E, so it's like the original CPU. It's not the 65C02 that you get in. Is it 65C02 that's in a E2E? I don't have an E2E. But yeah, space worked. I didn't investigate it too much, but oh wait, no, this isn't the castle I want. I want the castle of Brio's in Montreal. Yeah, actually, the first time I had Brio might have been in Montreal. I think I was at an Italian restaurant there with my parents when I was a kid. I tried it. The Black Dragon's Castle. So they wanted me to kill a leash. So the other thing I discovered, actually I discovered at the beginning of this stream, the pillars. You can find pillars on each continent. I think there's 2 on each continent. And you like to call it a lychee. What was I saying? So I discovered like that you go to the pillars again and again, and all you need to do to refresh them is to go to one other location and do something. So I realized you could just go between two pillars back and forth and just like boost stat, back and forth. You can also get strength by like going to a pillar and then coming to a castle and talking to the king. Because there's always a castle on each continent where a king wants you to go to a tower, and he'll give you strength for doing so. But it takes so long to get into the castle. Like, look at this. Look at me walking through the courtyard very slowly. Stupid gesture. He's taunting me to kill him because he'll steal my stuff. All right. Ah, Beppis, you're back. For this, I would tell you the princess will help a space ace through time. He gives you a blue gem, a space ace. Space ace. I've played Space Ace. I remember I saw that game as a kid running on a Mega ST, and I'm like, oh, we need to get the Blitter chip. For the... See, so the Jester would have he stole another dagger. Go away, Jester. Like, he doesn't steal anything other than weapons you're not holding right now. Which is fine, because whatever. But he steals one of every weapon you're not holding. That's what I found. Yeah, but if I murder him, I have to escape sneakily. I'm just going to pay the king to heal me instead. So the princess will help a space ace. I guess I need to become a space ace somehow. I don't know what that means, but maybe I'll figure it out when I go to space. Right now, I'm just getting some hit points here. So I feel like I don't need to go into dungeons anymore at all, because... What? Oh, I pressed the buttons wrong. Duke Donuts, I also think they fixed that in the 1986 remake, which, I don't know, unless you're really interested in seeing the very original form. Whoa, hit points do not cap. The manual said they cap at 9999, but it was the 1986 manual. They do not cap. Okay, that's an interesting discovery. Look, they look awkward on the on the stat screen. Yeah, I probably don't want to go above 65,535. That's probably a bad idea. It would take a lot of gold to overflow hit points. I mean, it could be done, but... Oh, actually, no, I think it is a signed number. The thing is, like, this was written in BASIC, so it probably used 16-bit signed numbers just by default. So it would probably wrap it around at, 32768. Because you will see hit points as minus when you're being knocked out. Because you can have 0 hit points and be alive, but -1 and you're dead. And it will say -1, and it'll say -20, like if the last hit went down that far. So Duke Donan's like, you might want to, I don't, I'm going to try the 1986 one after I'm finished with this, just to compare things. But okay, so I'm done with this continent. Who cares? So I've concluded. Oh wait, you know what I need to do? I need to buy food before I leave. Even though I've actually got a fair bit of food, but I might as well just like restock. Underflowing is harder now. Oh yeah, you'd have to take 30,000 damage at once. That'd be really hard. Yeah, the gremlins stole my food. They didn't steal so much food that it would be hard for the gremlins to steal enough food. You'd have to be attacked by a lot of them to really have a problem, but yeah, Duke Donut. Well, I understand that because like that's exactly why I'm playing this one. Like I wanted to see what was the 1981 game, especially because so I've been meaning to play Ultima 4 for 25 years or 30 years or whatever. It's been on my radar. I've been wanting to play it for so long. I bought it on GOG. Actually, no, it's free on GOG. No, I bought it on GOG and then became free on GOG. 456 you can buy, and then it became free as just 4 by itself. But I wanted to play it for so long. But then when I played Xanadu, and I knew like the scandal about them stealing Ultima 3's art and putting it in the game, and like Richard Garriott agreeing not to sue them instead of making a deal with them like they hoped. Sorry, I told that story out of order if you haven't heard it, but like, so Falcom, they really loved Ultima 3. And when they made Xanadu, like they used some of the art from the manual as like the basis of, as like reference for some of the art they drew in the game. So like Ultima 3 manual art is basically in-game graphics in in Xanadu. But they invited Richard Garriott to come to their company because they wanted to port Ultima to like Japanese computers so they could publish it. They could be the publisher for Japan for Ultima games. And so he came to see them, and they showed him Xanadu, and he's like looking at the art, and he's like, "You just take my what are you doing here?" And he did not like it, so he agreed not to sue them and left. As long as they changed it in previous versions, but they were hoping to make a deal with him, and it just completely fell through. But eventually, I think after 1986, there was like a FM Town versions. No, the FM Towns version of this is later. I think it's like 1990 or something like that. But yeah, okay. So I need to buy food. So I don't know. It's pretty funny. But like Falcom they didn't expect him to react like that. I don't know why they thought he'd be cool with it, but they were so in love with Ultima 3. And they thought, somehow he'd be happy. I don't know. But yeah, the deal didn't go through. Eventually, Ultima 3 ended up in Japan. But not through them, like they hoped. Yeah, so like I was gonna skip Ultima 1, 2, 3. Like I'd always heard like, yeah, 4 is the big one. But after playing Xanadu and like hearing that story, and I'm just thinking like, or I heard a couple other stories about just Ultima 3 being immensely influential. So I got really interested in Ultima 3, and then and I'd also always heard that Ultima 1 was short. And if you look at how long to beat, it says Ultima 1 takes 3 hours to beat. Which I've been saying I think that's takes 3 hours to beat if you follow a guide. And don't play the Apple II version. Ultima 6. How much food do I? Oh, I have lots of food. I've just been like reading chat and pressing buttons for a while. Okay, so I have a bunch of ladder down and ladder up. I don't really need more because I don't think I'm going into a dungeon anymore. And I need one more gem. Yeah, I feel like How Long to Beat, a lot of people entering their times are thinking that they're competing with people. Like, if I put in a low time, I will seem like a better gamer than somebody who puts in a high time, rather than like somebody giving information about the game. You want to know how long you're going to be playing it. But it wasn't just How Long to Beat. I've heard, yeah, if I was playing the 1986 version, even that version plays a lot faster, I believe. But the DOS version, like, I've seen it, I know it. All these things that I wait like 2 seconds after every key press, like, that'd be faster. But there is so much learning and exploration and trial and error to do here that there's no way this. It says leisure time is 8 hours, and I don't even think that's maybe reasonable with some hints, I think. Okay. So what am I doing? I don't think I need anything in town. I just needed to fill up on food. And I don't know if they need gold in space, so I'm going to hang on to some. I'm not going to play the whole 1986 version. I just want to try it a little bit just to compare. But I think I might as well play Ultima 2 because I really want to play Ultima 3. That's the one that I'm really curious in historically. And Ultima 4 I'm really curious in because everybody's always said this is an amazing game and it's life-changing. And oh, you finished your new OBS script. Oh, congratulations. I hope it makes your streams ultra radical. Yeah, Ultima 6. Well, Ultima 6 I kind of want to play just for the unicorn poster in the intro. I always liked that one. I think that was like the first one I ever saw. I think somebody lent me a disc of Ultima 6 for Atari ST, and I saw the intro. So here I go. I should just hold the key instead of pressing it one at a time. So I played like the first little bit of it. Or not unicorn, it's a centaur. The centaur poster. That apparently was like a Patrick Nagel parody poster in the original version of the game, and I think it shows that on box art, but in the actual game they replaced it because they thought Nagel might sue them. All right. So yeah, at the start of the stream I did some going back and forth between towers, and I got all my stats up to 50. And I was glad I could replenish my wisdom, because you lose wisdom. You lose 1 wisdom every time you get drunk at the bar. And I was wondering if I could ever get that back. Oh yeah. So I've been trying to, I've been casting prayer occasionally to see if it does anything, like the whole game. The only thing I've had it do is it can chase some monsters away randomly, but it's like so ineffective. Like, it's easier just to run. Yeah, they found the actual source picture that the centaur poster was made from, and it was really funny to like see the finished version or the original version of that, like that it was actually a drawing and not just made entirely in pixel art. But it was just some artist that like did furry stuff like that in the 80s. Okay, so this looks. So I've been looking at these different continents, and I feel like this is 180 degrees from the first continent, and the second continent seemed 180 degrees from the third continent. I think it's just like 4 rotations of the same thing, but with some like variations or something. It's really interesting. So I feel like this huge world is like. Oh wait, this isn't where I want to go. Wait, I haven't been to this castle. I didn't find this. I have my notes about where I've been, and I'm realizing this particular castle I have not been into, so I should go in. Say hi to the king. The White Dragons. Okay, that's the thing to write down. All right. So I think I've got to go to space and become a space ace. That's what it seemed like the suggestion was. I guess I'll get one more tip from the final king here, who's actually Shamino. Is on this 4th continent here. I haven't tried going up and down in the oceans. Maybe I should. But I feel like there's too much symmetry for like there was, the hint that I needed 4 gems, and then there were like 4 castles and 4 quests, and I feel like there probably isn't more than 4 continents, but I haven't tried going north and south. I've only gone like east. I keep going east, and it's just the world wraps around. That's what I did the first time, so I just kept going. Are you gonna steal my dagger? So at some point I bought like a big pile of daggers just so thieves would have something to steal. Service. What does he want? Go to the grave of the lost soul. Okay, I know where that is. I'm not going to do it. The grave of the last soul gives stamina. And I already did some stamina grinding on the previous continent, so. And the other tower in this, or it's not a tower, it's a signpost. And it's a signpost that says go east to go east, which was weird. Yeah, I don't know too much about the NES ports of Ultima. I looked a little bit at the Ultima port, and I could see that it was a lot different than the PC one, as far as I've played it. Like, I haven't played too far into either of them, but it's definitely not the version I want to play of that game. And there's so many ports, like so many options. I've been reading a lot about like the different versions, and then like trying not to read too much, because sometimes there's spoilers hiding in the version differences. But I wonder what the name of this town is. City of Gorlab. Okay, so where did I mark that on the map? So I think Shamino is off to the west here. Yeah, I also remember like they were advertised really heavily. Like the Atari ST magazines that I read, they always had those ads with like 4 games. I think like Ogre, Auto Duel, and then probably like Ultima 3, Ultima 4. or like some collection of games that were all coming, I guess, from Origin, or I don't know who was publishing them exactly. I thought Sierra was publishing them for a bit, but I don't know. There's a whole complicated... Imagine if Ogre Battle started the Ogre from Ogre. That would be an interesting connection, but... Oh, it could be. It could be like... I could imagine Ogre Battle being somewhat inspired by OGRE, Ogre. So I'm just hovering around this continent until I figure out where Castle Shamino was. I didn't make a very good map. I basically just drew a square and marked Castle Shamino in the middle somewhere. So it's funny, like once you get the air car, like there's not much reason to attack. Okay, I was here already. So I'm gonna try to go west and then I'm gonna go north. Maybe I'll run into it. So yeah, like this is awfully slow. And so from what little I've seen of the remakes of Ultima, I don't think they fundamentally changed it. They just kind of mostly removed the things that are really janky. But I've been thinking about it. It's like, so the giant world seems too ambitious because all the towns are the same and all the dungeons are randomly generated and the same. And like, you know, it's amazing that you have all this space to explore, but it takes so long to explore and there's not much of interest to find in it. So it's like, it's really ambitious, but also doesn't really pay off. But at the same time, in 1981, yeah, it absolutely does pay off. This is this is well over the threshold of interest for 1981. Like at this speed and this oh yeah, I've read conflicting reports. Some reports say that it's a bug that they change. They mostly stay the same in this version, but every once in a while it seems like the seed changes itself and the dungeon reconfigures. So I don't think they're supposed to change every time you visit, but I think there might be a bug where they do. Yeah, like this is incredible for 1981. Like it's and so like me looking at it now, it's like, yeah, I definitely think it should be faster, and it would have been faster if he could pull it off with what he needed to do at that time. And I mean, he literally did 5 years later when he remade it, but actually probably like 1 year later when he made Ultima 2 and rewrote that in assembly instead of basic. I'm sure that runs a lot smoother, but I'll see if that's true when I get there. But this is definitely like more than good enough for the time it came out. So putting myself in that mindset, like it's it's pretty great. But by the same token, I feel like anybody interested in this game, if they wanted to play the newer version, they'd get pretty much the same experience. It's just faster. You gotta just be into the old feel of it, which I don't know, I am. Where's this castle? Okay, let me think. If this is 180 degrees rotated, Castle Shimino should be southeast of the castle with the town, the castle of the white dragons or whatever it was called. Yeah, it's funny to think. Oh, here it is. Okay. No, that's the Okay, so I'm betting it's a bit south and a little bit east. Which is not where I put it on my map, but well, I didn't have this castle on my map, and when I wrote this castle on, I assumed it was, I don't know. So I could fight this creature. So every time I run into something on the overworld, I can press F to fire guns from my air car, but it's faster just to run away, and I don't need the gold at this point. So like, I could press F and kill this octopus with lasers. But I think I have like, I don't know if running is dependent on your agility. Now my agility is like above 50, so I just have a high percentage to run away. Whereas like if I fight it, you know, it might take multiple rounds to attack it. Okay, so it's not where... It doesn't seem to be where I was guessing. But I was really astounded when I realized there was more continents. Like I was thinking, okay, you can buy a frigate, but why do you need a frigate when you've got the raft? Is it just like more efficient to get around this big continent, this big island? And then and then I bought it. And then I just went east and I'm like, oh no, there's something in the ocean. There's more game. The world of Daggerfall is procedurally generated. Yeah, I heard about it, but I've never played an Elder Scrolls game. Okay, so I think this is north and east. So maybe I was wrong about 180 degrees rotation. Well, okay. Castle of Shimino. Not that I ever need to come back here. Oop, sorry. Not that I ever need to come back here, but because I'm about to go to space. So it seems like I'm pretty close to the end of the game. Like, I feel like my experience is done. I don't even know what level does in this game, but it does seem to increase your like base attack rate in some way. But it's like completely obscure to me because it doesn't... There's no insight on the numbers. And it doesn't change your like strength stat or any other stat. There's no max hit point stat. Like, it's funny that hit points are not at all a thing you need to work on. You just buy them eventually or get them from grinding in the dungeon. Like the complete opposite of where you'd think you would get healed. But oh, this is happening now and then. The game will just... I think it's... I don't know. There's like some sort of bug with the input. It always comes free, but it'll like hang for a moment. Ah, Beppis, you're back. For this, I will tell you to take 9 items from my holds, but only 9. The king also gives you a white gem. 9 items? What? So there's actually stuff in these rooms? Have these rooms been full of stuff this whole time? Like if I step into the armory... Chainmail. Vacuum suit. Reflect suit. That was 5 things. All right, have a good night, Lost Wolf. Phaser. Okay, so I don't think anything here. Oh, another blaster. No, that's nice to have a spare. Okay, I should stop taking stuff. So I didn't know I could just like so I didn't know I could just either Eclipse Moon. Yes, the manual for the 1986 version did say that hit points were capped at 9999. I guess for assembly, I guess that was like already built in to basic to just draw 16-bit numbers or print them. Yeah, I guess I would have had to make a run for it or something. So I got to become a space ace to impress the princess. I think that was the tip it gave me. So I'm going to go to space. And try to find the ace. So I go east one more time and I'll end up at the original continent. Floating point? I doubt it was floating point. It was probably just signed integer. Signed 16-bit integer. Am I willing to bet that it is integer? I mean, how much do you want to bet? And how do I know that you don't already know? I mean, floating point as default is not something they would have done on Apple 8-bit Basic. Apple 8-bit Basic, maybe the later Apple Soft Basic might have floating point support. Should the remake have? Why would they implement floating? See, it could be floating point if it depends on the version. It becomes a lot more reasonable when you get to like the DOS version. But I still don't see why they would use floating point. There's not really a reason to. There's nothing you need it for in this game. So here we are back at the but do you have like an inside line? Have you read that it uses floating point? It's just like oftentimes there were libraries for floating point. It's just I definitely don't think it would have existed in the original Apple Soft Basic. Maybe there would have been a library for it in later AppleSofts, but I'm not even. Okay, so there's my space shuttle over there. I should save. Floating point for money. But on the other hand, like you have a lot of modern systems where like floating point just became the default kind of number. Like anything in JavaScript or I don't know, Pico 8 has this weird, I don't know if it's floating point or fixed point. I think it's floating point. Or is it fixed? I don't know. I can't remember. All right, I've saved. Before I go on my space quest, I'm gonna go. I just want to see what happens if I go south into the sea. Will it retain all 5 digits? I'm sure it will, actually, but we'll see that in a few minutes. I just want to go south and see where I end up. I want, like, either it might wrap around to the same continent, or it might. I can't imagine there being more continents than the ones I've discovered, but I literally just have never gone south or north or west, actually, from a continent. I've only gone east. I went east 4 times, and I ended up where I started. But I need to know. Well, using a decimal point and using floating point are different. Like, if you see decimal points in a game, that is not evidence that it's using floating point. So is this a familiar continent? Probably. Yeah, it was primarily written in AppleSoft Basic. And like the disk is actually like standard Apple DOS format. So there are files on the disk that you can look at, kind of inspect. Okay, so I'm just trying to find the castle here just to see. Okay, so these look familiar, and the Viper's Pit. Okay, so this is a continent I've been to. I can't remember which one it is, but that's all I wanted to know. Oh, I don't know what FP means. What? I didn't see that there. What AppleSoft FP? So there's an AppleSoft Basic with FP with floating point? Did I turn it over already? Yeah. Right, they did call the original one Integer Basic. So I could see AppleSoft Basic having floating point routines in it. I just could not fathom it being the default number type, because that would be horrendously inefficient and slow on a platform that was tremendously limited. Like it'd be fine to have routines to support it as an option, but like not as a default thing that you'd use. I've never seen FP next to AppleSoft though, so I'll take your word for it that that's a thing. All right, well, time to go to space. And as you can see, pulse rifle, the my 5 digits are fine. I'm sure they're just 2-byte numbers. Okay, so oh right, we're gonna blast off, aren't we? Here's the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Okay. So, I don't know. So I've got some fuel. Okay, it costs fuel to turn. Is that a spaceport over there? Right. So now instead of left, right, up, down, it's rotate and thrust and retro. So I know there's supposed to be a first-person view. Oh, wow. That's quite a sound. Oh, and I can... Okay. Wait, where am I now? Why did the world turn around? Okay, so can I go to, like... Crunch? What? Can I dock? Please wait. Command. Oh, I see. My shields went down from the crunch. I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, so I guess that's the sun. This is really weird. Ah. Transact. Buy. Ooh. Okay, I think it's time to bring out the reference card. Because I really don't know what's going on here. Okay. So we got view change. I think there are some notes about space in here somewhere. Not here. Board, cast, drop, get. Huh. Fire, hyper jump. I'm just going to press keys. Okay, so every alphabet key does nothing. Oh. What? Take top vessel part 3? Not available. Take right vessel. What? Why did that crunch? Okay. Big left vessel. Okay. Well, I guess I'm another ship now. This is so weird. Oh, sorry. Let's see if I can stop myself. Turn game back on. So I pressed every letter key, nothing happened. I pressed the numbers, nothing happened. I pressed up, down, left, and right, and it said take whatever vessel. Take top vessel, take left vessel. So I seem to have switched ships. This ship has very little shield, but lots of fuel. So I was trying to see if there was something in the manual about this. Oh, space movement. Okay, I found a section about it. Hyper jump does something, but okay, let's see. Oop. In space, they maneuver. Okay, 64 sectors, 8x8 grid. Top view, you see everything in your sector. Long range with the I command. Hyperspace jumps from one sector to the next. Okay. A docking fee of 500 gold pieces is required for each dock. Remember to bring enough. I can't even see how much gold I have. Re-entry takes place when your ship passes within 15 screen units of Ultima. Only a space shuttle has heat shields. Any space vehicle will incinerate at a distance of 15 screen units from a star. So don't touch the star. Okay. So, from what I'm gathering from this description, the space shuttle's good for landing on Earth, but probably not the best fighter. Oh. So I have to go to... I see. So I have to go to view... Wait. Oh, that's my long-range scan. Okay. When did Star Raiders happen? I think Star Raiders was before this, actually. Okay, so what have we got? Nobody here. All alone. Um, 1979. Okay, so there's probably enemies one more to the right. So originally I thought I was going to go to space to find a time machine. Are we done? Oh, this takes a while. This is quite slow. I have not seen Solaris. Did they move? What happened here? Why are the bases to the left? Why are the dots to the, or the arrows to the right? Maybe I should have been moving? I have not seen Solaris. I actually bought the book, but it was in French. And I was thinking I should read it anyway to learn better French, but I haven't gotten around to it. Okay, so there's enemy craft here. Oh, yes. Oh. Your body has Epis, you have died. Your body is disintegrated. All is dark now. That was amazing. Pressing a key is doing nothing here. Wow. I actually have to reset, I think, to get out of this. There's no resurrection at this point. That's... wow. You die in space, you're just... zapped. Okay, so the ship I took only had 100 on its shield, so maybe it was a bad idea to take that ship. So I think it's basically Star Raiders now. Like, I gotta clean up the solar system. And then return to tell the princess. I would not have expected this at all, even though, okay, I think they took out the tagline. So this one on the title screen, it says like from darkest dungeons to, or deepest dungeons to darkest space or something like that. But I think they changed the name of the game in the 1986 one. I think that's called the, I can't remember, but it has a different subtitle. I'm pressing B. I can't board anything. I'm like a ghost. What's going on here? No, I tried pressing X. I can't enter. I can't inform. Oh, you know what happened? I released the caps lock key. I forgot this is an Apple II program, so it doesn't know about Apple IIe, which had lowercase. I had accidentally pressed caps lock. There we go. So if I release caps lock on my IIe, it starts entering lowercase letters that this program is too old to know about. Which is why you normally leave the caps lock on a IIe and only like turn it off when you have special reason to need it. I do find it interesting that when I go to view mode and then come back, I wish I could look at like stats of my ship, but okay, so I want to go west. I'll try the down ship. That looks good, eh? In we go. Okay. Take a left vessel. Oh, I see. Okay, so I wanted to take the bottom vessel, so I gotta press down. Take lower vessel. There we go. Okay, so this one has a ton of shield. Okay. View mode, and then hyperspace. So now I actually have shields. I hadn't mentioned it, but of course you press F to fire in this mode. Okay. Okay. So here I am in empty space. I guess I should go. So I start moving the way I want to go, then I go to view mode, then I hyper jump, which continues my direction but much, much faster. Otherwise it would wrap the screen. And I want to watch my fuel. I think if my fuel gets low, I want to go to a base. So we do another long range scan. Okay. So I can go this way. Yeah, I knew there was space stuff coming. I didn't I didn't know it was gonna quite like be like this. But I'm still amazed like how much. So I really love a game called A Dark Room, and I've played through it many times. I've mentioned it a bunch of times on this stream, but it's like A Dark Room is based on Ultima, like completely. And I hadn't realized this at all because I'd never played Ultima, but I wonder if I'd find this easier if it was UDLR, because it's like it's slash and return for up and down, And then the left and right arrow keys for left and right, because the Apple II didn't have up and down, so they were... Okay, so... what do we got now? Oh, that seems to have shifted. So my shield's still at 4,000, but my fuel's at 500 now, so I better start watching it. I like the green that covers most of the view for no explained reason. It's just like we can't afford to cover the whole screen. So I lost like 50 fuel in that hyperspace. Okay. Is that it? Oh, no. So there's going to be 3 every time? Okay, the beeping changes when... Okay, so I probably have enough fuel to go down there and then fight stuff. Also, I should have been keeping track of where Earth was. Okay, I guess there's one more. Okay, fuel 200. Okay, so I might as well go to this base down here. So it's funny, I get to a star base and they just let me change ships. Like, is it like, well, not many people come to space and we just have a volunteer Earth Defense Force or something? Like, what's going on? Like, what? How does this work? Did I steal it? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so that looks like a regular shuttle. I don't want to exchange for that. I've still got 3,000 shields, though. That's, like, doing pretty well, I think. Oops. I think I need, like, one more pixel. Let's go. No crunch. Boop. How do I refuel? Oh. Okay, when you leave, you refuel. Okay. Okay, so I don't see any aliens around here. That's the other question. Like, I can't see how much gold I had. I think I had like 2,000. But am I paying every time I dock? Because I think I had some like accidental dockings. It's probably just going to tell me I'm out of money at some point. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. It's probably fine. I vaguely remember where Earth is. Wow. I'm in a really desolate part of space here. Still nothing. I should be mapping this or something, like... Okay. So I've made myself a very rough map of space as I've seen. I guess I gotta turn... Yeah, like playing this, I've seen I've been hearing for years and years and years about how like Ultima was such an inspiration for like all sorts of, especially Japanese role-playing games, and like playing it, I really see it, and I can't use the '86 version to see what they were inspired by. Like that's a big reason why I wanted to play this, because like the '86 version is it's already. Oh no! Wait, why is it letting me hyperjump? I thought there were aliens there. They're moving. The aliens are moving. Like I forgot to scan. I was gonna scan. I accidentally hyperjumped. Whoa! I'm low on fuel. Okay. Well, at least there's aliens now. How did I? Oh, because I can hyperspace even when there's enemies still. That was a mistake. At least there's a base soon. Okay. So probably want to turn around and go back. Whoa, that was a waste of fuel. try going right instead of going left. Why did that count as a hit? So that was me failing to turn down because I was pressing shift instead of slash because it's actually underneath the enter key instead of slash, which is like off to the bottom left. Okay. So I need to turn around and go to that base. No, I'm gonna run out of fuel and die. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm dead. I was wrong about how much fuel I have left. So it takes 100 fuel to hyperspace, it looks like. Drift only. Wait, I literally can't. It just says drift only. It's not letting me press anything. None of the keys do anything. Wow, I love how space just like leaves you in these situations where you just have to reset the computer. Okay. But I mean, this section literally is Star Raiders. Like, I'm not seeing anything in this that adds anything to the Star Raiders form. Like, in the self-contained space element, it like literally, this is the elements of Star Raider, except a little bit jankier. Star Raiders, I mean. Science fantasy, more of a thing 40 years ago? Well, I mean, in the 86 DOS, it switches to a new executable for space. That'd be funny. It was kind of wild when DOS programs did that a lot. And it kind of makes sense. It's a good way to like unload a bunch of code and load in some new code when you like don't need the stuff for the other thing. But like, it just really seems funny. Wandering Warlock. Just shoot him with my blaster. So I can't really see how much gold I have in space. Yeah, the segmented memory, like, it's funny, like, for a game or something, segmented memory isn't really, I don't know, like, the x86 was, like, way ahead of its game, like, in terms of capabilities of, like, multitasking and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of features of it weren't utilized very well until well into start out with a little crunch here. I don't know how I've forgotten how to space. Okay. There we go. Yeah, well into like 386. Like Windows was such a... Oh, that's a crunch. Okay. Like Windows is a really good use for it, but like games did not really need that stuff. And it's fun. Like when you get to 386, they finally give games what they need by giving you the flat memory of protected mode. But I don't know. It's such a weird kind of way things went. But like, I don't know. There's so many uses for segmented memory, but kind of like not what you want for games. Okay, so base command. So I like that one at the bottom. Panel sector scan. Okay. So I'm going to try and keep a good... So how do I know how much gold I have? Like, I can't press Z for stats. And I doesn't tell me anything. Like, all I see is hit points, food, shield, fuel. Supposedly I need gold for docking. Alright. So I'm going to make a map this time. So let's start by going down. Yeah, no, I mean, it absolutely was like, it was a way to unload code and load different code, but it also seemed funny, like when you could see those executables and like try and run them yourself. Okay, so there should be enemies here, right? Yeah. So I guess the idea is just don't let them get low enough on your view. Oh, no. I guess if you can shoot them, they can shoot you. Okay. So do I want to keep going south? Or do I want to go west? I think I'll go west. Yeah, that sounds correct. Okay, so here we are. The... Okay, I guess I'll go one... I'll keep going left. Okay, so that's interesting. Oh, there should be enemies here, right? So this ship has a lot of shields. So I don't really have to worry about shields too much, it seems, but I have to worry about fuel a lot. Well, maybe I do have to worry about shields, because take enough hits. Okay. So I could keep going west and zap up some more. Can you still run some early version of MS-DOS on Reason processors? Yes. And I'm the UEFI. I'm really sad about losing like FreeDOS in particular. Like FreeDOS is pretty neat, but when you get rid of the legacy boot, seems like FreeDOS's ability to run on modern computers is dying off, so it'll only run on a certain vintage of modern computers at some point. Okay. So, long-range scan. So I got 459. I could go south of 359, 259, 150. It might be tight to go south. I gotta write down these other things that I see. Okay. I think I'll turn north and go to the base now. How much fuel did I start with? Did I start with 1,000? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I must have. I feel south is safe enough as long as I go back to the base immediately. Is there a preferred solution for slowing down DOS PCs? Yeah, I feel MoSlow was never a great solution. And it became like a really bad solution on like Pentiums and stuff like that. Like it was kind of an acceptable one on a 386, but okay, so there should be enemies here. Yeah. You think this base segment was less elaborate on DOS? I'd say the way to accomplish it on present hardware is to use an emulator. Like that's... There's just no way to slow stuff down. If it's not video synced, then it's kind of a problem. Okay, so... oh, let's hit the sector scan first. Maybe there's a base. could just go straight south to the base, and that's maybe safer. Because I don't have to use any fuel to turn around this way. So there should be a base here, right? Okay. It takes fuel to turn. Hope this is correct. Okay. Made it to base. Throttle. Yeah, there isn't there. Actually, it's kind of funny. I have a. I don't know. I think it's a Pentium 3, but it's like it's a point of sale machine that I bought because it looked cute and compact, and I figured I could use it as like a Windows 98 machine. It overheats really badly, and like I thought there was something wrong with some part of it, but I went through it. I replaced every single part. I even replaced the motherboard. I have 2 motherboards for it now. It just overheats because it's like this tiny box and there's nothing I can do about it. I can save in space. I don't know. I have a feeling I can't, but no, I can't save in space. I could go back to Earth. Am I mapping out space? Yes, I am. Let's see. I've been writing down where the base is and where I've been. Okay, so there's another base there. Okay, good. Finally found some aliens again. I'm getting low on fuel. I think technically, like, you might be able to underclock in some cases. But like most chipsets aren't really designed for that. I think some could be underclocked a fair bit, but I don't think like enough to be like compatible with okay, so there are enemies here. Somewhere. Here they come. I like how they don't show up until you like start moving horizontally. Like you can just sit there and I don't use fuel to look around in this view. So this view isn't actually changing my direction or thrust or anything. There's always 3. Okay. So I've got 641 fuel. I guess I might as well keep going east. No, the carré is indicating where 3 enemies are. So there should be a base here, but I don't want to refuel yet. Okay, so... Okay, I guess here I'm going to turn north. Whoa, there's a raid. Hell of Ditties, Kazacorp, Gamers DC, hello. Hang on, I gotta steer my ship here. Surfins, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Thank you very much for the raid. What were you up to? I'm shooting TIE fighters in the complete role-playing game. The complete computer... I forget what the title screen said. Ultima, the complete computer role-playing game. From deepest dungeons to darkest space. Here they come. Oh, Phasmophobia. Nightmare Reaper. I'm not familiar with Nightmare Reaper. Or, no, I probably have seen it, but I forget what it is. And Metroid Fusion I'm very familiar with. I like Metroid Fusion. It was funny, like, after Super Metroid, Fusion came out, and I was sort of disappointed with it at first. Because it was very, like... It was very different than Super Metroid in a lot of ways. But by the time I got to the end of it, I was liking it. And I kind of like that it's something different than, like, Zero Mission, which was kind of like Super Metroid again with Metroid 1 theme. Hang on, I gotta think about what I'm doing in space here. Okay, I have 400 fuel. I think I can afford to go east. 6. And then go back to get to base. Oh no. Okay. Do that again. Okay, so there are aliens over there. Got lots of shields. Let's go. Zero Mission was really fun to play. I didn't like what they did with the story. The added stuff. I'm not going to talk about what it is in case people haven't played it, but like some people really like what they added to the story, like the kind of added backstory of Samus, and I really hated that. It was like stuff that I didn't think should be part, like it, I don't know. It felt like sometimes there are sequels to things where like the original a lot of what was cool about the original was like how much space there was in between the elements of the story for you to fill in with your own imagination and kind of dream about what the backstory might be. And then Metroid Zero Mission filled in some stuff about Samus that I was just like, that takes away from a lot of what was fun about the Metroid theme to me. Oh, I'm a space ace. I can go home. I'm a space ace. Okay. My work here is done. So I've got a, 238. Okay, so I gotta get to a base in 2 moves. And dock. Oh, this is gonna be tight. So each of these costs 100. And then I think I've slightly overstretched it. I think I've just barely wasted my... I became a space ace, but I don't think I'm going to survive, because I don't think I'll make it to the base. I've got 129 fuel. Base is 1 more. But the thing is, I only have 29 fuel to dock. It costs 5 to turn. Yes, I'm doing it to impress a princess. She wants me to be a space ace. Okay, I gotta be very parsimonious. Oh, my fuel here. Am I gonna crash if I... No! I was a pixel off. I was 1 pixel off from drifting into the base. I gotta do that whole section again. Oh. Yeah, I guess eventually I'll bounce off of it and crunch and crunch and crunch. Oh. I was 1 pixel off. Okay. Well, I mean, this is only my 2nd attempt at it, right? I guess 3rd attempt. My 1st attempt I got blown up because I didn't really know what was going on in space, but 2nd attempt, I got lost out there with no fuel. This attempt, I just barely lost it. So, the fun thing is, like, I can't actually do anything. Like, there's no... My spaceship's out of fuel, so I can't... My controls don't work. I actually have to reset and reload. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. I could have gone to the base instead of going for that last alien. I thought I had more than enough, but I didn't. I had 400. 1, 2, 3. But I had to do some turning. I think I just miscounted. So here, Ultima, from darkest dungeons to deepest space. Oops. Whoa, look at that. So what happened is I accidentally pressed escape instead of 2 to load the game. It went back to the title screen that I've been looking for a way to look at. So now we can finally look at this title screen with an error message on it. The complete fantasy role-playing game for the Apple II. I don't know why it wanted me to hit escape. It's not going to do anything. Enemy hits drain fuel. Did they? I don't know. Well, I'm sure I'll get it on this third attempt. Or fourth attempt. I guess fourth. Technically. And then I don't know what I'm in for. I've got to rescue a princess. Last time I rescued a princess, she gave me a lot of gold and stuff. I'm kind of wondering if the layout is the same each time. Because if so, like, I think that route was pretty good. And I could easily have finished it. It's just funny to me, like, how much it literally is Star Raiders. Like, this is exactly how Star Raiders play. You have a long-range scan of enemies that are moving around on a grid, and you gotta just, like, go clean up the galaxy, and you get ranks based on, like, how many you kill. It's like... Okay. So here we are back on the, the world map. This may feel a bit more familiar to people expecting some sort of role-playing game. So here comes the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Here we are. So, you come in the space shuttle. They say the space shuttle is... I think you have to land in the space shuttle. And there's Earth there. You can go back, but... Let's see. Is that a crunch? There. It's off by 1 pixel again. Right, the shuttle has heat shields. It said that in the manual. Okay. So, I will take the lower ship. So that's the good one. It's got 5,000 shields. So the ship on the left has very little shields. Okay, long range scan. You know what? That looks exactly the same. That looks exactly the same as before, so I think I'm going to try the same route and see what happens. Because I could easily do this route and then just go to the base instead of go after that last one and pick up another one. So I didn't know it seems like you just have to kill a certain number of them, because there were more that I'd seen on the map. I was wondering if we had to clear out the whole 8x8 space that it talked about. So where are we now? We are... Okay. Yeah, that layout looks exactly the same. So I think it's sort of like the random dungeons where, like... Ah, yes, I see that it does take fuel. So I always thought like the Oregon Trail having that river raft ending was like an amazing shift of genre, but well, I guess Oregon, I forget when that version of Oregon Trail came out. Okay. So from here I went, okay. Curse of the Azure Bonds. What game's that? Alright, have a good night, servants. I just realized it's a lot later than I thought, but I feel like I'm about to win the game, so I'll probably just keep playing until I finish. The second gold box D&D game, okay. Yeah, well, the first Oregon Trail I think was written for like PDP or something like that. Like it goes way back, but but that didn't have a river raft ride. I'm thinking of the mech version for Apple II. And I don't know when that particular version came out. Offhand. I mean, I'm sure the information's out there. So I know so I go left one, and I know 2 south is a base. Which for 500, as long as I don't get hit too much, should be fine. Okay, I've forgotten where I am and what direction I'm going. Okay, I'm still going west. I think I need to go south. Yeah. So I like that I don't have to make another map, because I already made a map, and it stays the same. So there should be a base one south of this. Yeah. All right. Okay, so there should be a bass here. Okay, definitely need to move over by a pixel. That looks good to me. Okay. So now we want to go east, 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 up. And then instead of going east again, I go west. And hit a base. And then I can go west, up, up. And then east to the Earth base. So it should be 1, 2, 3 before I hit aliens. I wonder if... I don't know, the idea of the gold to go to space, I wonder if that's... or the spending gold at the space bases was a 1986 revision. Okay, so we should see aliens one more. Yeah. Oh, I'm kind of disappointed that they... I think the sound is cutting off sometimes. Oh yeah, that's not getting through the... hang on. I'm going to turn off the noise gate. There, now you should be able to hear the sound better. I had it on because like the air conditioner was running before, but... So I'm sorry if the sound of the game has been a bit mangled by the noise gate for a bit. It's sort of a problem when I need to mic the machine itself. Because sometimes the fan runs and I don't want that noise all over everything, but... Okay. So... got plenty to go east, up, west. Though I would say the way that you deal with fuel in this... well, I don't know. I was looking at the volume of the output, and it looked like some of the sounds were getting cut off. Which probably wouldn't be that noticeable because it's just like these beeping noises and stuff, but... at this point you should be hearing it a little bit more completely. I do like the conservation of fuel thing. I would say that that's not really part of Star Raiders. Like, you don't have to conserve thrust in the same way. You do have to keep from running out of fuel, and you have to stop at bases to refuel, but there isn't really this component of calculated and as few moves as you mean, like having to spend fuel to stop and spend fuel to go again. Like, it doesn't have that the idea that acceleration doesn't use, or like not accelerating doesn't use fuel, which this does, because this is created by a very space interested person, I think, but like real astronomy interested person, but or no, astronomy is the wrong word. Astronautics? Like, what field is an astronaut in? Astrology? No. Definitely not that one. But like Star Raiders is just you fly around in space. You do have to conserve fuel, but there isn't like the idea that you could accelerate for a while and then cut your engines and then drift to where you need to go. Like, that's not part of Star Raiders. But that is part of like... Okay, so once again, I have... Wait. Okay, so this is where I was last time. I had like more than 400. I went east, took some hits, and then tried to come back. So what I gotta do is I just gotta go west to that base. Refuel over there, because that's safer. So here I should be able to dock at the base, as long as I don't crash into the star. Oh, I haven't seen what happens when you crash into the star. I don't want to try it now, but maybe later. Okay, so now I have like 300 fuel to successfully dock at this thing. Also, trying to think where I'm going now. So if I go up twice and left once, I have a thought that this is easier to align from above because the Apple II has more vertical resolution than horizontal resolution, so I figured it's easier to align a pixel horizontally. So I'm coming from above. That's my reason for docking there. Oops. Wait, why is that a crunch? That's not fair. Oh well, doesn't matter. Okay. Don't crash into the star. Well, I want to crash into the star, just not right now. I might go back to Earth, save, and then come back and crash into the star. Okay, so yeah, that's exactly what I expected to see. So right here, this is actually this is the Earth base right here. I'm going to turn west and clean up one more alien group. Please wait. Okay. I'm now a space ace. Wait, isn't there another one? Oh, I didn't have to... Oh. I think... Did I get that one before the last one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I killed 21 and it told me I was a space ace twice. So I think you need to get exactly 20. But you might as well finish off the last one. Or I guess you could like do one and then hyperspace out and leave it behind, or... Okay. Now I just gotta get my shuttle back. One more pixel? Let's try it. I'm sorry, but you can't not refuel here. You do not have the 500 GP dock fee. I had just enough to return? I had just enough to return. What? Are you kidding? I can't dock. Okay, well let's find out what the star does. Okay, that was I gotta do it one more time. Oof. Also, I gotta go and earn some money before I like take off. So wow. So it's funny that that previous attempt wouldn't have succeeded. The previous attempt wouldn't have succeeded either because I needed more money. You just can't see your gold in space. I mean, the manual did say that it was charging. I just wasn't sure if it applied to this version of the game. And it never says anything in this version. Okay. Maybe this time will be the final countdown. Okay, so I gotta get some money. There's a number of ways to get money in this game. Hang on, what do I have in my inventory? I've got a big pile of reflex suits. I bet I could get 40 for each of those. If only I could sell the horse. Oh, wait, did I do an accidental dock in the middle? Yeah, no, I had enough money, didn't I? That's funny. I had enough money, but I tried to leave with the shuttle the wrong way, didn't I? Ah. I forgot about that. That's funny. Okay. So I should be fine if I try one more time. Oh, I didn't flip the disc. Well, I still stand by that decision at that time. There was faster ways to get gold. So I'm selling some of my reflex armor. Or reflect armor. So that's more than 500. I wish I could sell those horses that have disappeared. So the horses disappeared when I died. I think if you're like riding the horse when you die, it stays in your inventory forever and disappears from the world. That's what seems to happen. Unless maybe out there, like on some of the dungeons, there's like an invisible horse that I could go and board. I can't believe I have to do the space section again. This has been a bit ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to save. Space Kings. What What a game this has been, though. This has been an extremely interesting experience. Oh, you thought you had to go to... Well, I'm traveling from the city of Moon. I went to Moon to get some money before I go to space. All right, here we are. I guess I don't really have to worry about how much fuel I have right at this moment. I can get a bit closer before I... Perfect. Okay. Always start with retro. Whew. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Actually, you know what? That's fine. I'll get it on the way back. I'll do the reverse. I'm doing the reverse route by accident. You counting my gold for me? So I just skipped over a place with aliens, but I can hit them on the way back. This is such awkward controls. Okay. So I think I want to go south now. Yeah. And then west. Yeah. I could show you it at any time. Try not to lose track of what I'm doing, because as we've seen, little slip-ups can cost a lot of money. All right, what am I doing? Here it comes. Okay. So I am facing west. So I think I need to dock here. There is a dock 2 spaces west, but I'd only have 31 fuel left to try and accomplish the dock. Also, I should have enough money for 1 extra dock. Oops. Okay. What's the fastest way to earn money? I think stealing a princess from a castle gets you 3,000 right away. Otherwise, going down to a low level of the dungeon, you can get like 400 for just killing any random enemy down there. So princess is probably the fastest, but I don't know. The guards get harder every time you do it, it looks like. So I didn't want to do that too many times. Okay. I did it again. Well, that's what that extra... It's this stupid base. That's what they... Well, at first I thought, oh, nice, they give you a spare space shuttle. But no, this stupid base... It tricks you. See, the reason I pressed down, and I did it the last time as well, is because to leave the base, you have to press down to retro to back out. Otherwise, you crunch into the base. Okay, so there should be a base in one more. Yeah. Yeah, all the spaceships, they're community ships, I guess. My thought is that it's some sort of like volunteer space defense force. That's what it feels like to me. Earth Defense Force. So I think I can only afford one more dock at this point because I made that mistake again. Which might make it tricky because I accidentally I gotta check this. I think I'm facing north, which is where I want to go. Yeah. Five, four, three, two. Oh, it's tight. Yeah, it very much is Star Raiders. It's Star Raiders with an interesting thrust mechanic, but less kind of capable action stuff. Okay. So yeah, there's bases above me. So what? 1, 2, 3. I've done 3 docks. I should have 2 left. One of them is the spaceship, right? Or one of them is the shuttle. I have 501. I could definitely go east. 4, 3, 2. So I'm going to go east, up, dock, and then go east, east, south, north. There will be enough as long as I don't mess up anything at this point. Okay. So I think what I want to do here is turn north, go to the base. Just verify there's a base there. Yeah. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to take out 2 more groups. Okay, so I need to dock and then go east. And I have to not take the space shuttle. Oh. Okay. Up. Take top vessel. Okay. So I go east 1. That's 1 group. East, south. So that'll lead up 1, 2, 3, and then I have to go back north to return to Earth. So 400 fuel is eaten up, plus some battles. This should be, I should be able to do this. As long as I don't mess up. So east, east, south, north. And then I can grab my shuttle and return. Oh, you know what? I'm disappointed. I didn't get to see what happens when you take the non-shuttle to Earth, because you're supposed to burn up or something. But I can do that after. Where are they? Okay. Probably. Like, I'm not expecting an animation or something for burning up on re-entry, but... Okay. So I'm heading east. East once more is Earth. And down is the last group that I need to fight. So 500, 400, I should have like at least 300 fuel by the end of this fight and returning to Earth Zone. I'm just hoping I didn't lose track of count of my gold. There, I'm now a space haste. So I don't actually have to fight this one, but why wouldn't I? Okay, so we turn around, go back north. So it shouldn't have been quite this tight, but I accidentally... See, I passed through this square right at the beginning. It was my first move, but then I accidentally pressed hyperspace again instead of fighting the aliens there, so I had to come back here at the end of the route. Which, ultimately, I don't think resulted in a need for an extra dock, but I still made the mistake halfway through. Okay. Get the shuttle. Go home. Okay, so I got lots of fuel. What do you think? Is that a crunch? It looks okay. It let me dock. Down. Retro. Let us not fly into the sun. Or actually, I shouldn't say Earth. This is Ultima. This is not Earth. This is a planet called Ultima. From what I recall, the manual referred to the planet as Ultima. Let's go. I hope I'm doing this right. So I thought I was going to find a time machine in space, but maybe the princess will have one. Vehicle's not capable of land travel. I have to exit. Okay. Yeah, look at that. 300 gold left. And some orcs. You imagine stepping out of a space shuttle and like some orcs are there to hassle you. That's Ultima. Okay. Pencil out your plans and cross out the steps accomplished. Well, that's more or less what I did. So this is my map, and so I wrote out the long range scan, and then I circled things as I went to them. But after I did the route once, I was doing the same route each time, so I didn't need to circle them again. But yes, I'm now saved as a space ace. So it's time to pick a princess and rescue her impressively. Wait, where's my air car? Where'd my air car go? Like, why am I riding around in a cart? Where'd my air car go? That's really odd. My air car disappeared, or at least I couldn't see it. So I guess we'll rescue Lord Britain's princess? Or Lord British? I keep saying Lord Britain. Lord British. The captive princess of Lord British. I guess we'll find out her name sometime soon, unless I mess this up. But I have successfully done this twice. Ooh. That was quite a task. Like, once I had it figured out what to do, it seemed simple, but I think every attempt was like 20 minutes long. All right. So what's the name of the jester? Gwenio or something? So the jester can move diagonally, but I cannot. Okay, so the key is mine. I'm now a fugitive of Britannia. Whoa, the guards are doing a ton of damage now. Good thing I've got 10,000 hit points. Guino? Was that the name? What? You jerk. I don't think you can steal Lord Britain's princess. I think this was a trick. You want me to kill Lord Britain? I might as well try. I'll have a pile of guards like wailing on me the whole time though. Every round doing like hundreds of damage. Maybe I can get revenge on the king for tricking me. It occurs to me that all of the castles had an open cell number 1, but not this one. All right, what's your deal, Lord Britain? This is just a revenge mission. I don't expect to survive. It's Ultima Online. It's thinking about this, like I'm glad I didn't play this when I was kind of finding out about the Ultima games, because I definitely would have used the guide, and I definitely wouldn't have appreciated it as much as I have playing it now. But on the other hand, if I had played as a kid, I definitely wouldn't have gotten through it. So like when I found out about Ultima, I don't know, I was like, let's say 15 or something. If I had played it when I was 5, you know, I wouldn't have gotten too far, but I would have had like a deep, lifelong mystery in it. I am shooting him, he just won't die. Hi, Eclipse Moon. I tried to steal Lord British's captive princess, but the jester tricked me. He dropped key for cell number 1. Actually, I wonder if there's something in cell number 1. I didn't think about that possibility. I have not finished the game yet. I'm trying to steal a princess. Now that I'm a qualified space ace. So I can unlock this door. Maybe there's something inside, but I feel like I'll just get trapped by some guards. Oh. I almost kept them out. If I go in the cell, they're going to come in after me. There's nothing in the cell. Yeah, they're gonna trap me here. So the jester got revenge. So I was thinking, like, all the other castles, I think one of the cells might be open all the time. But I'll have to check that. Also, my air car disappeared. I don't know what happened to it. So I'm just seeing if I can take out the king. Guino, that's the name? We're getting in some good damage. But the guards had like a ton of hit points. So regicide is one thing I have not been able to accomplish in this game yet. But I guess this is the only time I've actually tried. I wonder if the king has 10,000 hit points. I don't know. I imagine there's some sort of princess exchange program going on or something. Well, I'm still standing, but so is the king. I got him. I got him. Wait. Oh, should I... I should check what's in the king's little throne area. Look at my experience. Look at my experience. Look at that experience. There's nothing here. I haven't been trying to get out of here, though. Hi there, Bago Demuse. So no, I didn't get the key. I got far too much experience. Oh, there is a level 11. I'm a level 11 now. With 62,000 experience. It was already higher when I returned from space. Well, okay, anyhow. That was a bust. I'm going to reset. Oh, because I got tons of experience from shooting down ships, eh? I forgot about that part. What happened to my air car? Dude, where's my air car? When I returned from space, my air car was gone. Somebody stole it. It's in my inventory. Where'd it go? My air car is gone. So I'm taking a lowly cart over to the Lost King's castle. Oh, get lost. Am I going to be able to get over there? Okay, good. It's funny after all that, like taking the card again. So I never did figure out what's the secret of lakes and ponds. Which I guess I'll have to look up after I finish this, but... No, okay, so there are 2 locked cells in this. Okay. One more princess heist. That was key to cell 2. I feel like that was a trick. I feel like that castle, like that princess is off limits in the game or something. So they trick you. Here we go, princess. It's time to escape. Okay, these guards are doing heavy, and maybe the guard strength scales with experience or something, because like should be able to get out. Okay. Okay, so we got that guard ready to attack. Let's get them all in a line here. Oh. No, I got one stuck in there. That's okay. So I'm using a princess as guard deflection. That should work. Now this guard might come to meet me, but I should be able to sidestep a single one. Seems like you move like not twice as fast, but maybe you turn faster than a guard. I'm not quite sure how it works, but it seems I can always step by a single guard. I still have the good armor. I mean, in my inventory, yes. It's possible that when I sold it, it sold the one I was wearing. Hadn't thought about that possibility. Here we go. You saved the Princess Cassandra. She gives you 3000 HP, GP, EXP. She also tells you that you are now ready for time travel and that there is a time machine far to the northwest of here. Oh. Okay, well, let's get back in our cart. Oh. So let me look at this. I have 3 reflect suits, but I might not be wearing one because the game doesn't actually tell you what you're wearing. I want to find a town, actually. Oh. Okay, maybe I you know what, I'm just going to save. Do I have to rescue multiple princesses and triangulate? That'd be interesting. So I don't know if there's like a final sequence or something that, or if this is going to be just like step in and end the game. So here goes. Inspect. That is all. Board time machine. Okay. Do not interrupt. Oh, it's saving. Upon entering the craft, you find 4 holes marked R, G, B, and W. You place the proper gems in each. You see a button marked Launch. Further examination leads you to notice that you are locked in. Nothing to do but launch. After only a few moments, you feel a strong magic pulling you from the craft. A moment later, you find yourself face to face with Mundane himself. Good luck. This is it. You hear a strange chanting. What was that? Oh, it's the final battle. This is the fastest fight. He turned into a bat? Wait, what's this? Invalid move. Burned. D equals 680. That was a lot of damage for... Oh. So what's going on here? Have I got... He's watching. That would be foolish. It looks... I'm using the informed command. It looks as if he is creating the evil gem. Oh. Oh no. Why did this happen? Why did it suddenly slow down? What's going on here? I think I triggered something weird by pressing the info button. I may have to do this again. Maybe I can press it again. Nope. I'm gonna reboot. I'm a little worried because it's saved on entry to the time machine. I had the wrong side. Demo program? I gotta check that out later. Okay. So don't press info while fighting mundane. Even though it was clearly programmed to give you information on what's going on. So he's creating the gem. And I need to stop him. Okay. So could I... Oh. I wonder about the drop button. I haven't found a use for it. Entering is not applicable. Boarding. So I insert the player disk here. And it does a do not interrupt, which is kind of odd. Because I think usually it says that when it's saving. All right. Does it? I thought it didn't say it when I entered the town. I thought it only said it when I was saving. Could be wrong. Like, I kind of wanted to drop one of the gems just to see what happens if you get in the time machine with only 3 gems, but I don't know how to drop anything. All right, let's go. Okay, so Mondane's bat now. I'm having some really vague memories. I think I actually... My friend that showed me Ultima, I think I watched her beat this game on DOS years ago. And then forgot all about it. Oh, okay. Or is he? Well, what? Did the gem just move? Are people giving suggestions? Oh, I got the gem. I pressed get. So the thing is, like, you never really need to use get in the game. Most things that you get are like immediately given to you. The only time I used it was like to get stuff from... Look at how low my hit points are. So wait, like it's not in my inventory, right? No, even the gems are gone. Mundane will not negotiate. Okay. Pepis, thou art there's a thou. Thou art victorious. Mundane is defeated. The evil gem is destroyed. And your quest is complete. Report thy feat to California Pacific Computer Company. Davis, California. I wonder if it's still there. Okay, I think that's it. That is the conclusion. I don't think I can do anything from here. That's... what an ending. What an ending. I typed get, or I typed G, but I had to stand next to it. Like, so the only time I used get in the game was when that one king offered me the stuff in his hold, so I went into the armory and I just pressed get on the floor there. And it just gave me some armor and stuff. But I never knew you could do that, because like they always just look like empty rooms. And I was like, why do these castles have an armory and food store and stuff? Like, what's in there? But there's just invisible stuff you can't see on the floor. All right, so what did people say? Shoot the light. Step into that fire thing while he's down. Well, okay, so neither of those actually worked. And I tried to do both of those things. It did a lot of damage to me when I stepped into it. And I tried to step on Mundane. Yeah, no, it's fine. That's fine. I would rather have not gotten too many suggestions while I'm still working on it, but okay. That's it. That is Ultima. The very first Ultima. So I was curious what that meant about demo version on the other side. Oh. Okay, so I still had that side in. So I guess the end of the game is like all on the second disc. So what's the demo program? Whoa! This is really neat. Wow. I wasn't expecting this. The town. Oh, so it's a demo version of Ultima that I guess they could play in like a, you could set up a computer in your store and just have it playing this demo and people would be like, what's that? A castle. So if all these graphics are on the second disc, kind of explains why I have to switch to it every time it wants to load the image of the town. Thy dungeon man. Did you show that to me at some point? Oh, okay. I guess I had no idea it was Ultima. Is that from the DOS version or something? So this is neat. I like the skull. I'm glad I accidentally saw this because of rebooting because of the bug. Like I wouldn't have known about this demo thing. It's because I hit the bug in the final battle that slowed down the text. So I reset while the disc was on the other side. I hadn't noticed that before. All right. Well, that was Ultima. So one thing I wanted to do before I finished up, I wanted to look at the 86 version. So maybe I'll do that. I am tired and I want to go to sleep, but I think I've got a few minutes just to get the 86 version. So hang on just a moment while I find the other. So I'm just going to use an emulator for this one. Where are we? Ultima. The first stage of darkness. That's what they called it later. Okay. Somewhere in here I have an Apple Win. Here we are. Oh, wow, that seemed loud. Hang on. Well, I don't know if this is going to have sound, but so this is what the 1986 version looks like. It has like these really neat animated introductions and stuff. A new release of the best-selling personal computer role-playing adventure. Look at this flying creature. I'm going to turn this down to like minus 16 in case there's like loud beeps. Oh, hang on. I just realized I don't like using the RGB monitor version of Apple Win because RGB, it's kind of like, well, it's how it would look like with an RGB card, but RGB cards weren't super common. This is more kind of representative. Look at this sword. Yeah, I mean, like if you played it on a 2GS, those had RGB pretty commonly. Or if you played it on, like I think 2Cs often had RGB out. Okay, so this is just looping. Oops. Did I accidentally close the window? Oh, here we are. Ah, ooh. Oh, so it still says from darkest dungeons to deepest space here. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Whoa, this is slick. This is so slick compared to the original. Spacebar when finished. So, oh, and it says Bobbit. Oh, and you can pick your gender. That's interesting. And I could be a wizard. I don't know. Okay, so here we go. Oh, it's got animated. I can see the castle from the first view. Oh, that's loud. Hang on, I gotta turn down my... That's not a good sound effect. Okay, so... Oh my god, this is so fast. The speed. Pence or service? No. Oh, that's interesting. Service. The Grave of the Lost... The Grave of the Lost Soul... Okay, so this is a different... The Grave of the Lost Soul should be on another continent. Wow. Oh my... The speed. The speed. This is... Thou art not by a counter. I can get some weep. Wow, it's a menu. Wow, like the it's just amazing how and it shows you what you're equipping with a little dot. Well, I'm sure it can be done in 3 hours. I don't doubt that's the real time. I'm just saying I don't think that's a typical time, even at this speed. So I could buy a horse. Oh, right. I can actually use spells because I'm a wizard, except they're not selling the more advanced spells, it looks like. Here I have a cold one. I would best know to watch the lecture. The princess will give great reward. Okay, I'm not going to push my luck. I'm going to board my horse. Oh. Wait, you can see the monsters coming? Oof, that sound. Oh. What awful sound. Hang on, I lost my chat. Why did it stop making sound? Okay, so this is like extremely different. And where'd the sound go? I am pressing attack. You still hear the sound? Oh. Aha. I see. Oh no, I died. Whoa. Oh, look at this. Animated resurrection. Hey, and it's giving me 99 food. Oh, sounds. I did have a weapon. It was a rope. It was mentioning it. It was readied. It was mentioning it as I attacked. It said attack with rope, literally. Yeah, the rope and spikes. Oh, this is different. Except I don't have any coin. Okay. The speed. It's so so incredible. Look at this. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a compass. Yep. I like how everything's drawn with, instead of like regular line draw, they're using thick lines. And that means that like the line can be kind of solid white in the middle, even though it has color fringes at the edges. Like the ladder here, like you can see kind of orange and blue tinge to it, but it still looks like white lines. And that's what you need to do on the Apple. Hang on, let's see what... So if you do RGB monitor, it'll show white if things align to a boundary, but you see how the text has like weird fringing on it. That's why I don't like to use the RGB monitor, because like stuff that wasn't written for RGB, like text will always look weird and corrupted like this. But here's the monitor emulation. You can see that there's like spatial information that the RGB is throwing away that makes the text look better. It does have color fringing on it, but it's mitigated by the colors having positional information of being left or right pixel, kind of. Every single dungeon you start off in the northwest corner. Ooh. Did that thief pop out of the coffin? I'm not liking these sounds. Oh, and I got resurrected at a random place and not the mouth of the dungeon. So that's different too. So there are quite a few differences. I'm sure it's essentially the same game, but wow, yeah, look, like the city's laid out totally different. What is this, the inn? Oh, it's the running tap. Okay. So it's the pub again. This is so interesting. Are they more acceptable from the tiny native speaker? I'm sure it would sound pretty close. Like this, Apple IIe has pretty good emulation. And I don't know. I think I would still not like the sounds from the speaker. But okay, that was a good time. That was an adventure. So thanks everybody for keeping me company while I played Ultima. And I'm done. I'm free. So eventually I'll probably play Ultima too. But it might be a little while. And I don't think I'm going to do a real hardware thing again with it. I might do something else I might play Karateka on real hardware, but I'm not sure if there's anything else on Apple II that I want to share that way. But also it depends, like this game, I looked at putting it on a floppy, but it's like it's got a weird disk format, and that makes it really hard to write to a floppy. So even if I wanted to run the 86 version, which I didn't, and I'm really glad I didn't, because it was quite an experience, like seeing how it was originally. But yeah, like I'm limited a little bit that way. Like a lot of things that are copy protected or weird format, I have a hard time making a floppy disk of and testing on hardware. Anyway, that's it for tonight, or this morning. It's getting pretty late.